Okay. I'll probably should hide the dono. I think because at least my school grad stuff is done. And I need to work on ideas for my October donathon. So hey Felix, Vongala, hello guys. How you doing? Oh. Let me move this bin here. There we go. So how you guys doing? Finally back. I'm finally back. Everything is good, and you? It's hot today, and it's only going to get hotter. Oof, sorry to hear that, Felix. Me, I'm doing okay, though I could be better, not gonna lie. I wanted to wait until there were more people around, but I guess I can just give the TLDR. So I had this trip the weekend, like I told you guys. I had to let's get some levels. I had to take this exam thing, as I told you before, but when I left, before I left, it was like pouring, like really bad. Like for all the weeks we didn't have rain here, it all broke loose just when I was about to leave. I almost couldn't go to. I almost couldn't get out of the house just so I could take the bus to get to the other city. And then well, the trip was uneventful. I was getting a bit dizzy though, as some of you may know. I do get it rough from trips. Like I do get motion sickness pretty easily. So I arrived a little bit dizzy but fine. But when I arrived, it was also raining in the other city, and very, very hard. Like pouring, lloviendo a cántaros, with you say in Spanish. And well, it was raining so bad that when I'm on peaceful. It got so bad that when I arrived, like it was just a few steps between Bonnie Sister's place and the bus stop. That when I got got down from the bus, like I was completely drenched when I arrived at Bonnie Sister's place. Bonnie Sister wasn't there, so the place was empty, though she told me that a friend of hers was staying there while she was away. And well, I arrived. I tried to dry myself. I changed into my pajamas and went to bed. Oh, hi, hey, Axaya Cuddle. And went to bed, and I think I arrived at maybe 8 p.m. I slept for 2 or 3 hours, and then I couldn't sleep. And the test was pretty much the next day. So I was only able to sleep 2-3 hours. And not only that, I think the rain and stuff got me a little sick. I think the rain got me a little sick because I did notice my temperature being a bit up and having a bit of a headache. Flipping sleep schedule on short notice? Yep. But the good thing is that when the time came to go to the exam thing and stuff, I wasn't tired at all. When I was done, it's mainly when I was done, I took a nap and stuff. It was also like 3 hours, 3-hour nap. So yeah, and honestly, I think I've been a bit sick. Since then, because when I got out of the when I was done with the exam, it was still raining. Oh, and the classroom where I was had AC, which will have been a godsend here, but because I was a little sick from being like from the rain and stuff when I arrived on Saturday, AC wasn't doing me any favors when it came to my slight cold. So I speak fine and stuff, but I still, like, I can't talk and stuff, but I still have a bit of a headache. I still feel like I have a bit of a temperature going on. Eh? Why is a chicken here? What? Chat, can you explain me what that is? Why is there a chicken? Who am I to question the game at this point? Shut up! Baby zombies ride chickens? That's funny. Shouldn't you be resting if you're sick? I wanna keep my streak, like... Oh, nice. Holy shit. Like, I'm not terribly sick, like I need to be in bed all the time. I'm gonna take a few more I'm gonna take some meds and go to bed early. This time for real. I just wanted to stream because I wanted to give you an update on how it all went. As I wanted to play video games, as always. Doragon JP, hi! Hi! Konnichiwa! Gaming is kinda resting, yeah. Don't worry, I won't go overboard. I'm just take some cold medicine and go to bed. Yes, konnichiwa. So I should be back and running maybe in 1 or 2 days. Because I want to rest some extra because there was a lot of going back and forth. There was a lot of going back and forth when I was there. A lot of moving around, basically. But the good thing is that that's done. And I got KFC. And yeah, good stuff. Well, how was the test itself? Was it hard? It wasn't. Though I'm gonna knock on wood because you can say it was easy and then completely blundered. Did you finish all the sandwiches? No. Turns out that I was severely overestimating my stomach capacity, and plus I didn't want to seem like a dickhead and leave my sister's friend without anything, so I left the second sandwich. I gave her the other sandwich I had. She had it this morning for breakfast, and I was like, holy shit. Now that's some stomach. Ah yes, how many burgers you got? Sandwiches. I had 2. It would have been 3 if I didn't have second thoughts and gave the other one to my sister's friend. Tipping your hookers. Good. No, she's not a hooker. She's my sister's friend. She's staying there and she has a Yorkshire Terrier. Cute dog. Little guy was so friendly. Always wanted me to pet him and stuff. You left the country on a KFC sandwich shortage crisis? Pretty much, yes. Also, I wanted to compensate her because when she arrived home, she actually was expecting me to arrive Sunday. So when she got home, like late night Saturday, she actually got... I actually scared her without intending to, so so I kinda wanted to make up for that. I kinda knew that would happen. Oh, but it was so good, that sandwich, the seasonal sandwich, guys. It was a it's a chicken sandwich, of course, brioche bread, crispy onions, bacon, cheddar cheese, and the chicken breast used for the sandwich, it had a triple butter. It was triple butter. Wait, you sleep in pajamas? I do, why not? I saw your tweet and I went to get one myself, I know, right? What does it have other than chicken? The city? The city has everything. Every time I go back to it, I'm actually stunned how much it has changed and how much stuff it has. Every time I go back, it makes me want to stay there even more. You should get sponsored by KFC? Maybe. Come on, spawn. Whoa, no, don't do that. No. So sorry, I got an alert. This stream is brought to you thanks to the KFC Corporation. Yeah, Bonnie is like a walking advertisement for them. So yeah, those were my adventures. Oh, the test, the exam thing. It was very easy. I don't want to I do want to jinx it, so I'll knock on wood, but it was very easy. Again, if I didn't know the answer to something, I always did my reliable, I use my reliable pattern system. Mhers got KFC too. Nice, Mhers. I don't know if you are watching the stream, but nice you got your KFC. KFC theme outfit coming along nicely. Oh, nice. So so yeah. So that's the crux of that's pretty, but not the crux. That's the whole thing. It was pretty easy. And if there was a question I didn't know how to answer, I always use the parent system and prayed for the best. I think I'm gonna do better in this one than the other one that I wasn't supposed to take. Back, Kaba, App, BC, and so on. Kinda. I use more like a graphic pattern system. Basically, if it has a cup shape or zigzag or plateau or even a straight line. Sometimes I got a couple of straight lines. Multiple choice tests are kind, they are. Again, I told my sister's friend about like the results I got in the other test, and like, oh, but you know, you actually did great and stuff, she said. Like, it's okay, like I'll try here and then, but I'm doing other stuff, so I want to focus on that. No water sound? So yeah. And I told Bonnie's sister that this test I took wasn't for the penitentiary system that I was supposed to take. It was for other stuff. And actually she took it really well. Like next time, she told me to next time make sure I check on announcements and stuff. But actually I think she actually preferred this one. She actually was happier when I told her that this one was to work with Bonelands migration rather than the penitentiary system. She actually, it seems like she approved more of this one than the other one. So kudos. She wants a border bodyguard. Probably. I don't know, if I actually make it into the eligible list, guys, I'm gonna have a Papers, Please stream. I wanna have a Papers, Please stream if I actually somehow have the chance to take that job. Oh, keep in mind that me taking the test doesn't mean I'll immediately get the job. That just put me in a list of people that can take the job. It's not a guaranteed thing. I knew someone who worked with the penitentiary system. He did not enjoy getting involved with criminals all day. I wouldn't be doing that. I would be working with the administrative side of things, but that is shared in its own ways, so yeah. You're gonna need to change your model, get a camo uniform. I wonder, now that you brought it up, Baksaya Caro, I wonder about a remodel. Maybe, I don't know, I wanna stay a Lolita. I like Lolita fashion. I know the hatred they get, but Lolita at heart. The only reason I can't wear it is because I don't have money. Just now I'm basically getting the resources. I told you guys, one of my goals is to have a giant Lolita closet and share my cohorts. Si pasa, no pasa. No pasa, si pasa. Migra Lolita, yeah. Oh yeah, about being sick, the thing is that I kinda get sick easily, but I'm very resilient. My strength resides not on me not getting sick, but rather recovering from illnesses relatively fast, or recovering at all in this case. I told you guys how I basically survived hemorrhagic dengue and E. coli. So it's not that I don't get sick, it's that I actually survive shit. It could work, you know, a Bonnie Lolita Migra with satsus about going around the jungle on helicopters. Again, if I actually somehow make it into the list, keep in mind that that's by scoring, and I don't think I'm gonna get a very high score anyway. So I won't be the first one they call. If I get the highest score, I'll be the first one they call. But if I'm not, they probably will never call me, because with those jobs is that the highest score is the one that gets called. If that one doesn't take the job, they go to the next one. And if that one doesn't take it, they get to the next one, and so on and so on and so on. And usually the first one always take the job, so it's like there's no point. You got the language thing going for you, that's a massive plus. Ironically, they never asked, the exam didn't have anything related to language. No English questions, nothing, nada. Take any outfit, make it puffy, add ribbons and frills, and it's basically Lolita. Felix. Felix, te ganaste un timeout. Felix, you got a timeout for that. That's not Lolita, knowing way. Not in all hell. That's timeout worthy, Felix. Repent. You know, I almost want to have a Anita stream, but many will say that borrows itself for a lot of troubles, because oh no, you're calling it oh no, you're calling it Ita. It's not Ita just because you don't like it. It's not Ita just because the girl is ugly. It's not Ita because this and that. Uze Omara. Too spicy, Kone. Drama possibilities too big. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to say, Axaya Carol. It's a drama. It's a drama bomb waiting to explode. As much as I would like to just take pictures of fucking Itas and laugh at them, it's just like 100% drama. There's bound to be drama. It's drama guaranteed, so it's not a good idea. As much as I want to show you guys what Anita is. I know you're paying Felix, hold tight, buddy. So Dane Dragon-san. Ita wa itai. So yeah, as much as I want to show you what Anita is, that would actually get me into trouble. Even if I just put a sticker on the girl's face. Oh, you know what? I can show you stuff that can be considered Ita. without showing people wearing it. Though ita is more like people that make bad cowords. It's just not a piece. Like it's not just a piece, like it's just the coordination, the coward, the ensemble of different stuff, and the hair, maybe not makeup, cheap Taobao stuff. There's some stuff that I can show you that is ita without showing people. Okay, this is horrible. This is horrible. I'm gonna bring it. This is horrible as well. This is also ita. Though those quote unquote ero lolita, those can be pretty ita by themselves. Ita. Yeah, I think this work. Desist from this risky endeavor, Coneja. No, it'll be fine. Don't worry. Image. For example, there's a thing called lace monsters, which the name it is what the name says, and someone trying to make a chord with this, definitely ita. Ita is a badly dressed lolita that doesn't follow the tenets of the fashion, but also wear cheap stuff like dresses with badly sewn, with cheap fabric and stuff like that. The oppression. I understand Axaya Carol getting muted, but me, that comment, it was that comment, Felix. Don't, by your logic, this is Lolita. This is not Lolita. This is fucking terrible. It's dresses badly put together, lots of lace, cheap fabric, just Taobao, right down type. Just Taobao tier stuff. Let me show you another one. So this is ita. Well, it's a lace monster. I'm showing you lace monsters to give you an idea of how itas look. There's this. Actually, let me see. Lolita fashion ita. Actually, if you Google Lolita fashion ita, you will actually find examples of itas. You know what? This is from a magazine. I think I can show you this one. And this is from a blog. Like, no cheap stuff. Like, this is an old school one. Don't Google. Taobao is indeed terrible. Taobao. There are Chinese brands that can have good stuff, like for example Cradlan Red and Dear Celine, but like there's so few and far in between, and I realized I didn't have the game audio. Don't Google that, fellas. It's a trap. No, it's not. So this one... Okay, this is another ITA stuff. As you can see, that, well, could be considered like... It's a lace monster ITA stuff, but it's also ITA because you can see the fabric quality isn't the best. It's horrible. It looks like it was sewn. It doesn't seem like it was actually sewn, but rather they just glued some fabric together and called it a day. This is very much ITA. There's no balance, there's no structure, there's nothing. There's no fabric quality, nothing. That's just horrible design. Horrible design is ITA too, Felix. Horrible design is ITA. And, okay, I can show you this ITA. Because it's from a magazine, an old one. This is it. Will be more in line with ITA. As you can see, lace monster, fabric quality questionable. Makeup could be better. Hair could be better. Oh my god, the fucking bonnet. This, lads, is an example of Anita. She looks like a cake. Yep. I think I can show you one. Like, there are sometimes Chinese brands have nice looking stuff. Let me look for an example. Where is it? This, for example. This is I don't remember what this is from, but I like. But this is a Chinese brand, and at least the design looks good. Those bad ones look like something you will find a baby Jesus wearing on a small Catholic church in Latam. Kinda. So this is from a Chinese brand too. This one actually looks good. Looks okay. I actually really like it. I don't like the lace here on the neck, but that's just me. Lovely indeed. But then again, this is a very rare case of a Taobao Chinese brand that is actually good. The idea will be to go with Japanese brands or Japanese indie brands. Looks good on the model, but then you order it, boom, totally different story. That could also happen. Like, eventually you start to like, you get enough like, you develop your eye to notice if a dress has good fabric quality or not from pictures alone. But I can't deny that pictures sometimes can be deceptive. That's pretty much a fancy dress. That is Lolita, sir. So again, like, very few cases of Chinese brands where they actually have something of decent quality, both design and fabric. Let's go for the last one so I can continue with the game. Where is it? Doko. Oh. This one. This is a Dear Celine one. I really like this one. It reminds me of Ame. Remind me of Ame from Holo. Would you remain a coneja or would you become something else? Not sure. I heard that girls who like Lolita are crazy and that I shouldn't get involved with them. I don't know. I wouldn't know about that, Felix. I mean, I've never tried dating a Lolita, so I wouldn't know. I unfortunately can't give you advice on that. It does a little bit. So I kinda like this design. It reminds me of Ami. So this is a Taobao brand that actually does have nice stuff sometimes. Does have the casual Ami outfit look. So let me remove it. So yeah, honestly, so oh shit, I forgot what I was going to say. Oh yeah, basically, it's a bit hard to admit, but it's hard to admit, but I'm a Lolita. At heart. The dream is one day to get a closet, like get my enough pieces for a cohort, and start my classic Lolita fashion journey. I'm a woman, I wear gothic Lolita, but I don't have a mate. Chatomate friend? A mate like a friend? Gothic Lolita, I see. I like classic Lolita. I like classic Lolita. It's the one that I was immediately drawn to. That reminds me, there is a very famous Lolita model, Misako Aoki. She has talked before that she's dated men and they actually reject her or stop dating her when they learn that she's a Lolita fashion model. Like they don't wanna date they specifically don't wanna date a Lolita, so she finds it hard to date someone. Lolita is cute but also expensive. You can find stuff reasonably priced on the used market. Maybe some older pieces and stuff. That's what I want to do at first. Actually, let me give me a second. Google Translate. Chata. Okay. My FBI agent must be going crazy with me talking about immigration and Lolitas on the same night. It's him! Get him! If you ever get another outfit, I hope it won't have a bonnet. You know, you can draw me without the bonnet. You know, Felix? You can remove the bonnet if you feel like it. Mr. Dobson, you see this? Please, don't need to put this in the Bureau's archive. This is legit a conversation about fashion. Let me see. Actually, I want to reply to Doragon JP in Japanese, and I have only drawn you with the bonnet twice. It's okay, Felix. You can remove the bonnet. It's fine. Actually, Dragon-san, Rita Fashion ga suki na tomodachi o mitsukeru no wa musukashii desu yo ne? Especially here is really hard. It's okay, I'm glad you feel that way. Oh, do you have a Twitter or I guess X now? You can send me DMs on Twitter. Let me can send me private. My god, my Japanese is actually rustier than I thought. ツイッターでプライトメッセージを送っていただけます。あ。Coneja turning into Miss Worldwide. I got pronunciation. Oh, no wonder. Is that? I hear it. Hello? Hello? Finally! Yatta! Another one! Yeah! Slime! I wonder if it's actually something related to this block here. I wonder if I actually have to expand this to have more slimes spawning. He's a tiny one. We've gotten a couple big ones from this part. Nihongo. My kanji, I know. I need to practice my kanji. Nihongo no hatsuon totemo kirei desu ne. Arigato. Your Japanese pronunciation is so beautiful. Thank you. Arigato, Dragon-san. Arigato. Please give me slimes. Suraimu kudasai. Please, I need the slimes. Oh. There might be a slime chunk here. I'm pretty sure there is one, but getting it to actually spawn slimes has been nearly impossible. Like, they just spawn every super blood blue moon. Slime, come here. Onegai. There is a slime chunk here for sure, but we still or rather, I still haven't gotten to give me slimes consistently. Ahora vas a tener que hablar en español, inglés y japonés para la audiencia. Daijoubu. It'll be daijoubu. Slimes. Suraimu doko? So I think if I keep digging here, I may actually end up getting into my tunnel. Suraimu! I get levels and then suddenly I get sidetracked into digging for slimes. Please! Please! Nah. Fine. Okay. Eh? Do I hear a slime? Okay, I hear water. You should try working on not coming out. Hinai. Chotto. Slimes are very rare to find in this world. Suraimu wa konosekai de wa hijou ni mare. Suraimu wa konosekai de wa hijou ni mare desu. Rare. I could swear I heard. Like, slimes very rarely appear. Like, I'm sure the chunk is here, but I still don't know what's, what else do I need to do to get them to spawn? They just spawn randomly. I see. Hiko. Is it? Joking for a while doesn't like the also influence the spawn, right? Holy. I've heard that when there is a chunk, like level doesn't influence it, but let's put that to the test. This is a bad idea. Okay, it seems there is a zombie just around the corner. Where are our official Minecraft experts when we need them? Not coming? Oh, there they are. Do I... Zombies? There is a zombie just right here. I wonder. Come on. Nada. Though this looks like a breeding ground for a disaster to happen. Dragon-san, Genki. See, how do I... Shumatsu wa dou deshita ka? Why want you slime again? I forgot what you wanna do with it. I'm just a bit of a hoarder, Axayakaro. I want to have slime just in case I need it. Yes, I've been researching slime. Oh, interesting. Can you help me find slimes? Señora, you have got a diamond enchanted armor. Nothing will happen. Drums in the deep. Where's my slimes? Doko. There is a zombie pretty much somewhere here. Oh! I think I may actually get too close to the spawner. I feel like we're gonna stumble upon the spawner at this rate. Hello, Pauline Tuber. Hello. Look at the dev level where they spawn. No idea how to get them, just throwing ideas your ways. No, when you find a chunk, supposedly the dev level doesn't matter much. And even then I think we're in the dev level needed for it. But no. There is a cave here? Are we getting close to the spawner? Oh. Ah! Don't do that. Let's see. Did we really dig too deep? I think we did. No, bad idea. We're getting close to the spawn, to the place where the zombies land. See that? I also need to review Japanese. Yep, I hear them. They're just right there. Drums in the deep. I will stick to English. Okay, Axayakaro. How deep can we go? Why value less than 39, height 3 or higher? Slimes appears regardless of brightness. Like, brightness is not an issue. And we're in the right chunk, but I still have no idea why it takes so long for slimes to spawn there. It has the property that it only appears when it is more than 24 blocks away from the player, but it gradually disappears when it is more than 32 blocks away from the player. Ah, soka. But even then, they appear so randomly. I wonder what we'll find. Even if I meet the conditions, they won't spawn. 条件を満たしても出現しない。Keep in mind that I'm relying on Google Translate because it has Romaji reading. DeepL needs to add that as well. Oof, sounds rather flimsy. They used to be very abundant back in the day. In my first world, they were kind of they were pretty common in certain cave, but not here. Oh? Is that a skeleton? What is there? Scrub. It needs to be about 10 squares away from the chunk. It depends on the type of Mika, but I've heard that one can spring up in 10 minutes or so, depending on your experience. It has been so... There's a cave here. Let's check this cave. But like the spawns are very rare. Like we know the chunk is that one, but spawns are very moody. Ah. God damn it. I don't wanna deal with... God, the sounds. I don't wanna deal with... whatchamacallit? Gravel. Scrub Felix! Do you want another mute? Finding slime is really hard. Hazukashi. Sí, es Hazukashi. No, Hazukashi is embarrassment. It's difficult. Musukashi, it is. Musukashi yo ne. Honto. Classic Bonnie experience, just sniping creepers. You want... Musukashi. If you want to stop being a scrub, I can link the software I use to practice vocabulary and kanjis in the Discord when I get home. Please do so, Felix. Please. Onegai. Tanamu. Ow, asshole. Damn it. Oh no, the Japanese are coming to take our chuuba away from us. It'll be fine, daijoubu. ちょっと待って。ナイス。2。Nothing here. Shame. I meant right. Nothing here. Let's make a bridge. Nada. Really? Nada? Nothing? Nothing? Nai? Boo. Let's see. This cave system, nothing of note here. I don't know what that is, but looks terrifying. Oh. Do we get more slimes? We're just a few blocks away from the from where the zombies land. No. No. Grim. Oh, no. Okay, the few times that the slimes have spawned, I've stepped here and they just kinda came to be. Oh. Nice. Is the black rock the default for the deep underground now, or are you in a special biome? That's cobble deep slate, and that's one is like the last one you can get is bedrock, and that is very difficult to break. So no, it's basically it is for the deep ground. For a deep underground. I'm done. Oh no, my potato! Damn it. Wait, bedrock can be broken now? Supposedly, I was told that it could be broken. But maybe it was just chat messing with me. It was probably chat messing with me. So yeah, this is bedrock. This is as deep as we can get. You can glitch through, not break. There we go. There's the answer. Yeah, nah, that's not gonna break. I kinda wanna find another spawner do this, but instead of having a hole in the middle, I want to basically put the spawner in a room and just have a sniping site where I can just sit down and do some zombie sniping. Have you... I'm learning English. Don't worry. I'm very glad you did your best to get back to me. Ah, okay, Dragon. Okay, Dragon. Daijoubu. I just so happen to be an English teacher, so if you need help with anything, I'm your Vtuber to consult to. You know, you know what this reminded me, guys? Have you guys watched the remake of Dawn of the Dead? It's not that recent, but the remake when they were already in the mall, they sat on the roof and started playing a shooting game. Like shoot Rosie O'Donnell. Shoot Burt Reynolds. No, the 2005 one. I think it is the 2005 one. I think it is that one. Yeah. Like shoot Burt Reynolds. Shoot Rosie O'Donnell, kinda. They were basically playing a shooting game, killing zombie celebrities. Oh, that one, honey, that ain't recent. It is, shut up. Like they hold this celebrity shooting shooting thing. It was kinda funny, but yeah, I remember. Can you name zombies? We could actually do that. Just name zombies and play a shooting game and see how far can I get to them. Also, my sniping skills are always on point. Yeah, but tags are expensive. Oh man. Guess no naming game then. In Minecraft. Alright, I have to include that because Neil can get pretty mad about that. Shooting celebrities in Minecraft. Literally just shooting zombie celebrities in Minecraft. Or maybe I could just, you know, play a zombie game. I should probably do that. You could use slabs to make like a shooting range. Holy shit. What? What? You went for a deep dive onto Lolitas. We are past the point of worrying about the algorithm. I was talking about Lolita fashion. Lolita fashion is fine. Let's get the leather stuff out. Away! 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 This town is finished. Away! Away! You could make some VTuber friends and play Left 4 Dead. Oh, good idea, Felix. Yeah, but the algo doesn't care. The algo judges harshly. I don't know, I feel like Lolita fashion is safe. There's plenty of videos talking about Lolita fashion. You know what? I'm gonna take this. Let's take this. Let's take this out. Let's take this out. This out. Take this out. This out. This out. This out. This as well. Get all of this into the coffin. Or rather into the chest. You could play with a special event? Oh, that could be... You know what? We could play some Left 4 Dead or something to kill zombies. Why not? A shooting range in Minecraft sounds fine, but you know what? I need actual targets, not just... I need actual targets, that's why I insist on... That's why I insist on it being zombies or mobs in general. Sounds like my dog. Me, 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 me. Yeah, sounds like Bond dog, alright. I love her. She makes me laugh really hard, but she's also a pain in the ass. Oh, you know what? Fuck the leather stuff. We don't need the leather stuff. The leather stuff can go fuck itself. We need the actual rare stuff. Nice. Zombie ASMR stream. This should be it. Hope you can smell that. Losing the spells is gonna... It's lame, but what else can we do? I'm off for a little late lunch. Thanks for a very pleasant time. Hope to see you with the slime. Thank you, Dragon. Have a good one. Arigato. Enjoy your lunch. I know I'm gonna step out for a little bit to I'm gonna step out for a little bit to get something to munch on. Papas. God, I love potatoes so much. Ayo. Arigato. So let me get rid of this and go back, I think. A bit more, and then I can level up. And then we can keep the enchanting gacha. Continuing with... She never says arigato to us, guys. Because you don't say it in Japanese. I'm just thinking back. Oh yeah, completely unrelated, but remember that if I would say a rabbit, ideally yes. No, I don't know. I constantly have ideas of new stuff like I would like to be design-wise. But then I also think that people are used to me being a Lolita rabbit, so language discrimination. But then I remember that people are used to me as a Lolita rabbit, so maybe I should stick being a Lolita rabbit. And I also want to keep like my Laran 2.0 close to what you see now, to say like, you guys remember this is me, like being distinctly me, but while still retaining stuff that lets you remember this rabbit. Carpincho? What's that? No. Rabbit is nice, not too quirky, not too generic. Capybara? Ah, capybara. Capybaras are cute, but I don't feel like a capybara. They like to be underwater, and I'm not a very water-friendly rabbit in general. Where are the books? Become a lolly dragon, keep the bonnet to annoy fan artist. Oh no, poor Felix. What animal would you be if not a rabbit? I'm actually not sure. I haven't thought about it. Oh, did I spend all my books? Oh, please tell me I didn't. Oh no, there you are. I don't know, being a dragon lolly is tempting. But I will have to really think about my design. I wish more people would draw you. Thank you, Felix. I actually feel bad because I kind of feel like I'm leaving the art responsibilities to you. I want to commission you seriously one day, so I could look at drawings of Laran. Ah, I'm breaking. Gotcha. Again. Fine. Meow. I don't know. The dream is one day that I have, like, I want to make commissions. I want to ask for comms one day. I want to pay for fan art. Maybe one day actually we'll have a budget for that. I never see reptile chubas. Only ever see one crocodile chuba, but she was more on the badass hardcore side. I'll do it for free, you know, especially if you need art for a cover. Thank you, Felix. I mean, I wouldn't mind paying you if it's for a cover, but if you're fine with it doing it for free, then that's fine too. Moths are also soft and cute. I feel like moths are also... like, they're one of the bugs people tend to go to for VTuber animals. Dragon Lolly. There's a lot of dragon VTubers, but dragon lollies. Maybe I could take on the dragon lolly side. I do like me my dragon lollies. I blame Melusine for that. Hello, I just found this live. Your mother is really cute. Thank you, Anais. Gracias, Anais. Paying me doesn't make sense if I donate money to you, but I do want to get better. True, true. Okay. I don't want to bother you with a lot of stuff, like, because I feel like I'm taking advantage of you. But, for example, with the idea of the Melusine emote thing, like, I'll give you a call if I get an idea of something I'd like to see. Like, that's simple, of course. I know I gave you a lot of troubles with, with the Melusine peace wink sign. But you know, I'll take all fan art at this point. I'll take all fan art. I'm happy with everything. That's fair. Like, one thing for sure is that I want to stay Lolita. I love Lolita fashion, so I want to keep with the theme. What animal though? Good question. I tried hard on the Melusine because I wanted it to look good. It looks really good, Felix. It really does. I love it. It's just how I pictured it in my head. Thank you, really. That's my favorite. Like, that one and the wine Oberon one, I love those. You know, there is an alternative to the Oberon wine. Like, did you know that there was like a detergent promo in Japan with Levi on it? So if not Oberon wine, then me drinking Levi detergent. Come on, give me more. Zombie blood for the zombie blood god. It'll make your inside so clean you'll be wearing them on the outside. Hey Toodleman, how you doing? Come on, come here. I don't think you can joke about drinking bleach anymore. Did something happen? Because from what I've seen, there are still bleach jokes going around. I hear it! I hear it! Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Let's go! Let's go! It's getting here. Oh, it's around here, I see. Okay, fine. Yeah, not after the 2015 Chicago bleach chugging massacre. Oh. slime chunk ghetto. We got the slime chunk. The problem is that we're not sure how to make slimes spawn. That's the problem. Nothing in particular. Twitter people are just less receptive to jokes these days. That has been people since the early 10s. You can't joke about anything anymore. But it's alright if you're not comfortable or don't want to do the drinking bleach joke version. That's fine. An American politician with a reputation for insanity suggested combating COVID by even injecting cleaning supplies. Some people started doing it, I'm not even joking. Oh no. Well, it is insane, but what if I told you that... Give me a second, I kill these guys. Huh? Did I put something? Would you believe me if I told you that... how's the name in English? Hydrogen peroxide? You know the stuff that... you know, like... hydrogen peroxide, the thing that people use to bleach their hair? I mean, people were joking about bleach, then COVID came and people were drinking and injecting themselves. I know what it is, yeah? Did you know that it can be used to treat like a Lyme disease infection? Or rather, it can be, theoretically, it can be used to treat, like, to eradicate the parasite that gives you Lyme disease. Like, legit injecting it is like, it is a possibility, but yeah, because it burns the skin. No, hydrogen peroxide actually does destroy the parasite. It killed the parasite, but it's an antiseptic. Exactly. It cleans wounds by killing tiny things like bacteria and viruses and parasites and human cells. That's the thing. Well, apparently you can use hydrogen peroxide to clean earwax in lower concentrations. Yep. Here's the thing. It can be used, but it is not safe. Let me see if I can find the video. Injecting tick with hydrogen peroxide. Let me see. 30%. Oh, I know it can burn. I know it can burn. I've used peroxide to bleach the hairs on my arms. I know it can burn if you're not careful, but I know how it is. Pretty sure you can also use fire to kill that parasite too. Also measles. Easy, Toodle, man. Easy, guys. You're not letting me get to the meat of the issue. Let me do something quick here. Let me do something quick here. Window capture, Firefox. There we go. So, this is on YouTube. This is fine. You should probably wax off arm hair. Probably. Like, this is the thing that happens. It can be used as a treatment. But the problem is the reaction that comes from hydrogen peroxide. These sticks have, keep in mind, these sticks have the parasite that gives you Lyme disease. So they're confirmed to be infected or carriers. They don't feel pain. By the way, they don't feel pain. So don't feel bad. They explode, basically. So, technically, in theory, this could be used as a treatment for someone infected with someone with Lyme's disease, but that person will literally explode. So, it is actually very effective, 99% removal of the parasite, but, you know, you'd be dead. So basically, I'm cutting it the video. I'm stopping the video here because the explosion gets really insane. But this is basically what will happen to a person if you were to inject them with hydrogen peroxide and they had Lyme's. Immigration tax, Lolita TED Talk, alternative medicine, and chemical warfare. Alright, Mr. Dobson, you can bring the band, take me to Guantanamo. Ticks don't feel pain? That's too bad, they deserve it. They don't feel pain. I've seen this before, but there are much easier, less caustic ways to deal with ticks. I know. Hell, heat up a stick in a fire and poke the tick, it'll let go. That's the old-fashioned way. I know how to safely get rid of ticks and stuff. What I'm trying to show is like hydrogen peroxide technically being usable to treat a parasite infection, but realistically not being viable because the person will literally explode like you see here with this stick. So that was my TED Talk on alternative medicine, I guess. Yeah. Basically, that's one of the videos I watched. Like, it is 99% effective. Like, it will get rid of the parasites, sure, but the person will explode if it were to be injected with hydrogen peroxide. So it's not a viable treatment as effective as it can be. Lyme disease. Isn't that supposed to be like a disease that was accidentally created? I'm not sure. I know it comes from a town called Lyme in the United States. Only the USA, right? Not only in the USA, no. It's you can get Lyme disease from anywhere if you get bit by a tick. Now, Lyme disease is the one that we used to have a vaccine for, but corporate bullshit destroyed the vaccine and now we don't have that. Well, that's unfortunate. And they all lived happily ever after. Legit, ticks don't feel pain. Actually, I think insects in general don't feel pain. I watched a video of, you know, like the infantile version of dragonflies. How are they called in English? Let me... Caballitos. In Spanish they're called caballitos del diablo. Basically, the young versions of dragonflies, nymphs. We'll call it nymphs. They have very rudimentary nervous systems. They know when they're being injured, but whatever their version of pain is, it's very different from what we know. A nymph, yeah, a nymph. Like, I was watching Animal Planet, and the nymphs of dragonflies are very vicious animals. Like, they will try to eat any stuff that comes across that they can hunt. And they don't shy away from cannibalism. And they filmed a nymph eating another nymph. And the nymph that was being eaten, I'm pretty sure it didn't feel pain, because even while it was being eaten alive, it still tried to hunt for other bugs that were swimming around it. Basically, it was like a whole war chain. Legit, the nymph that was being eaten didn't give a fuck, and it was trying to eat something else while it was being eaten. So that gives you an idea. They know when they're being injured, but whatever their version of pain is, it's very different from what we know. Pretty much. Like, they know when something's going wrong or it's gonna kill them, but their response to pain when they're already injured, they actually don't. They seem to shrug it off most of the time. I have seen videos of cells fighting for their life. They literally cannot feel pain, but damn, I feel it for them. Pretty much, Axaya Carol. Now that this whole hydrogen peroxide talk we had, I actually need to bleach my arm hairs. God, I hate it so much. Ever since I was a little rabbit, my arms have been a bit on the hairier side, and it was embarrassing. It was one of the many things I got teased for at school. Pardon? Arm hairs. Vellos en los brazos. Must remain albino at bleach. It's only one of the things that I got bullied for at school. And admittedly, sometimes I do get self-conscious about it. Si no entiendo... No, sí entiendo eso. Lo que no entiendo es el peróxido, Jesús María José. No. El peróxido se vende comercialmente como producto de belleza para decolorar el cabello y los vellos. Es lo que usan para decolorar el cabello, para después tinturarlo de colores de arcoíris. It can't be helped. I want laser to end my arm hair misery. ¿Te quieres aplicar una Michael Jackson? Ah, está bien. Most women here wax or shave their arms and legs instead of bleaching, but that's definitely not just a you problem. Women do worse than that in the name of beauty, TBH. Oh, I'm pretty aware, Churuman. Back in the old days, women drank cyanide as a beauty thing. I heard laser at home is getting more affordable. One day, Felix, one day. No, no, no. El peróxido que se utiliza para blanquear los vellos, a veces hay de 10, 20, creo que he visto hasta 30. Y la verdad, pica un poco, pero no duele. It's completely safe. Laser hair removal is not permanent. It lasts months to years, though. That's enough for me. That's enough for me, Turtleman. If it lasts months to years, that's good enough for me. Oh yeah, women back in the day drank cyanide for beauty reasons. I have kinda delicate skin. I just find that kinda shocking. I don't have a delicate skin, so I can bear it, but yeah. You find that stuff here in every, like, beauty product place. Like, bleaching your hairs, bleaching your arm hairs and stuff, it's pretty common. Just be yourself. So, Rabbit, what do you say we give you your deworming with peroxide? No! I just said that peroxide is not a viable medical treatment for humans or rabbits. If you have a laser machine at home, then you can just touch it up when it comes back. Not peroxide though, but Bonnie Mama had the bad habit of deworming me and Bonnie siblings with basically veterinary products, like the stuff they use to deworm dogs, cats, and stuff. Just be yourself. I am, but... And rabbits make sense to me. Nosotros te queremos así, con pelos y todo, coneja. Alright, thanks, Akaya Cattle, but still. Hey! Test. No te muteé, Axayakaro. Ni tampoco a ti, Turtleman. I mean, it's fine. You're a VTuber, but I also get it. Thank you, Felix. Okay, just checking. I mean, I know I'm a VTuber just fine, those that sometimes I get self-conscious, especially when I get all prettied up when I need to go to some special event and stuff. I can't help it but be conscious about my fucking arms. She's mostly got that glorious natural legal lolly body going on. She needs to maintain her image. Pretty much. Nyum, 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 nyum. No, 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 no. Good. I need more room breaking. Let's see what we got. Death Strider. Woo! Let's go. Anyway, what are your effects on the ecosystem, Laran? Well... Aside from destroying an entire ecosystem of the deep dark, there's the constant release of turtles into an ecosystem that is not theirs. That's bound to cause some environmental issues. I don't know. I have never paid too much attention to arms, but okies. Total takeover, totalitarianism. Ow. Also, going back into the beauty stuff, I really want to be all cute and proper once I get to wear my first Lolita cohort. I have to put everything into looking the part of being a proper Lolita. Especially if I'm going for classic. Next build idea: BP oil rig on Turtle Beach. Most women don't really groom for men's sake, they groom for their own sakes, and sometimes because of other women. Was a conversation I had with my sister and mom, and why do you have so many shoes? Guys don't even look at your shoes. Every girl does, all of them. No, understandable, Turman, it is like that. You get pretty for yourself, yes, but sometimes you do it because of other women. Because oh boy, if women are ruthless if you are ugly. If you are ugly, or just don't groom yourself. I had that conversation with my ex once, but was about nails. I mean, I want to be properly cute and groomed and looking good when I finally get to wear my first Lolita cohort. But usually I'm pretty laid back with my with how I carry myself. God knows that being remotely well presented has brought me troubles. Just not wearing my face mask when I get out of the house has gotten creeps. Has got me creeps talking to me when I get out of the house. Man. So for where the moment calls for it and I really feel like it, I want to be as pretty as I can be. Rest of the time I don't care. Especially if I'm at home. If I'm at home, I actually tend to wear the same clothes for a few days. Or even straight up a week. Would you go to a con wearing the Lola Bunny getup? Lola Bunny? I shave my chest so it looks cleaner, but I should really be waxing it. That's good. That's okay, Felix. Or where would you show it off? Lola Bonnie? What Lola Bonnie? As I understand it, it earns you disturbing comments, creepy stares, occasional stalkers, and in your neck of the woods, possibly stolen hair. Oh yeah, totally. That's why I never leave the house without my hair being tied in a bun. Hair stealing is not as frequent anymore, but it keeps happening here and there. I mean the Lolita dress. You can say Lolita. Oh. Ideally, I would want to just go out with friends. Or maybe just have a photo shoot at a nice place with my Lolita cohort. But it has to be in really nice places, because that stuff, it legitimately earns you creepers and weird stares. I thought I had legal lolly like 5 minutes ago. It's fine to say Lolita fashion, Exayakaro. As I understand it, in your disturbing comments, it did. Bonnie's sister gets very frustrated with that, like, arréglese, groom yourself. Aren't you tired to just being, like, with messy hair and dirty all the time? No. Especially if I'm around here. The last thing I want to do around these parties to get unnecessary attention on me. Yeah, that's just a beacon for creeps. So I would love to wear my cohorts, even if just inside my own, even if just in my own place, or maybe going into a fancy cafe or restaurant, something in the upper part or the most affluent part of the city, just to be extra safe. At least do the laundry. I do my laundry. Basically places where I'm gonna say this in Spanish because I like the words for it in English. Básicamente el lugar donde no haya tanta gentuza. Porque la gentuza es la que es más propensa a darte miradas raras o de una tratar de sobrepasarse contigo solo porque te vistes de forma diferente. Y más aún si estás vestida si estás bonita. Not gonna lie, during COVID lockdown, I was working from home. I left the house once every 3 weeks for groceries, and I showered once a week, if that. And I was loving life. Chuuba who stays at home on PJs all day, more common than you think. That's me, Exaya Cattle, unironically. I just saw a clip of Ina realizing she hadn't been on site in an actual month. That's me, not gonna lie. That could easily be me. ¿Vas a tener que traerte unos guardaespaldas para poder andar así en el pueblo? Primero que nada, si voy a vestirme, if I'm gonna dress as a if I'm gonna go Lolita, it's not going to be in this dead ass town. It'll be in the other city where I want to move to. My real hometown, basically. Not the one I come from, but the one I really want to go back. The other city, Silvilagos Re. The town I want to move back to. That's where I'm gonna go. Like if I'm gonna be going If I'm gonna be wearing a cord, it's gonna be there. It's gonna be there. And on the better parts of town, or the city rather. I am not going out on a cord in this fucking dead ass town. That is just me begging to get disappeared. Just go during the day and have a group of friends to maintain certain security. You talk like if that actually helps at all. It doesn't. Especially with degens. They don't care if you are among friends. They will just wait for a chance when you are alone to actually jump on you. That's exactly what happened when I went out of the house without a face mask with Bonnie Mama and Lord Bonnie. The moment they left for a doctor's appointment, the cab driver started hitting on me. Group of friends? You mock me. I have friends. I have friends, it's just that... and thank God for them. They understand that I'm not exactly the talkative type to just constantly call people and stuff. So, I talk to them every now and then. And they just don't pressure me into doing the Latam. I said me? Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Turtleman. I'm sorry. The Latam curse for women. Remind me how old you look in real life. That sounds even creepier with that context. The youngest I've been. Oh. The youngest I've been assumed to be was like 12. I don't think, but that was a while ago. I don't think I passed as convincingly as a 12-year-old, but I still get confused for something in the ranges of 14 to 16. Yeah, the cab driver waited until my parents were out of the picture to start hitting on me and asking personal questions like if I had a boyfriend and stuff. Okay, here's my pitch. Lolita Rabbit Lolly with open carry. That's the dream. Yeah, I think Toodleman didn't hear that story. Like, that was the second time. And the first time was when I went out of the house to buy some potato chips. I went out of the house to get some potato chips, and I didn't notice at first, but a guy looked at me, so I just he just said good morning, and I just said good morning back and kept my way. But then like a block after, he out of nowhere I heard the guy's voice again. He tried talking to me. Turns out the guy had been following me for about a block or two, and he kept following me. He kept following and trying to talk to me, and I just kept quiet and tried to ignore him until he actually tried to he actually tried to place his hand on my back because I wasn't responding to him. That's when I actually turned around and said, "Don't touch me." She's tiny, she only eats rice and KFC, but KFC is like once every 6 months. Sort of shotgun. I wished. Did you get your KFC yesterday, by the way? I did. I actually got 2 KFCs. Would have been 3, but I think I was biting more than I could actually chew, so I gave that sandwich to a friend of Bonnie Sisters. Okay, that's creepy as all hell. He at least backed off at that point, right? He backed off. He backed off when I actually said, "Don't touch me." He said, "Oh, okay, but then why you don't reply to me?" So I actually started walking faster and got in like in a. It wasn't a grocery store. It's like basically like a store here that sells school pencil stuff, like school material stuff. I got into that shop next to a pharmacy, and the guy just kept walking on. Okay, that's creepy as all hell. He at least backed off at that point, right? That's fucked up. That's fucked, Koneha, no joke. Worst is almost always some 30-plus-year-old dude doing that. It certainly looked like the guy was more than 35. Smart Bonnie, good survival instincts. Bonnie's sister was angry when I told her the story. Like, you froze up and you didn't do anything. Like, luckily I was actually near the place where I was going to buy the potato chips. Actually, the place where I bought the potato chips was next to the pharmacy. Basically, he backed off near the point I was trying to get to. So. That's where I walked off faster to just get there as soon as possible, where there were people and stuff. You've got a natural defense. You're the perfect height to punch a guy in the nuts. Stationery store? Yeah, it is a stationery store, I guess. Something similar happened to me when I was 19 and had long hair. Oh, I feel you, Felix. Yeah, basically Bonnie's sister was angry at me because I didn't do that earlier, basically. Bonnie's sister basically was angry at me because I didn't find, like, anywhere, any place, like any shop that was open and got in there and asked for help. I told her I was in a bit of a panic, okay? I didn't know what to do. I thought that maybe if I ignored him, he would go away, but that didn't work. And when he tried to touch me and I react, we were close to where I was going to, so I just rushed to that store. But thank you. I'll keep it in mind next time. Next time I'll just straight up get into another place and ask for help. And that is why, children, I actually make the effort to look as disgusting as possible when I get out of the manor. Like wearing the same clothes for a week, barely combing my hair. just tying it in a bun, wearing a hoodie, and always wearing my face mask. Always wearing my face mask. Whenever you gonna creep, just fucking scream like hell. Let them, you know, they are there and get out of there. You're assuming she lives in a safe place where strangers are concerned about her safety. Well, to a degree I am, Turtle Man. People here take it very seriously to protect children, especially little girls, and worst case scenario, I could actually play me looking like a little girl. Like a little girl in case I need help. But generally, at least strangers, like if they see a woman in troubles and stuff, they're more willing to help and protect her. If it's a little girl, even more of a reason. Oh, okay, that's good, little girl. Oh, you have no idea how messy it can get. Hablas como si yo no supiera, Xayakaro. Lynches is still a thing here, at least. There's lynch mobs still happen here. Lynch mobs still happen here. Still happen here too, mostly for petty thieves. But if it's a creep trying to get close to a child, or especially if it's a little girl, she's not going well. If anything, the police actually has to intervene to stop people from beating the guy to death. Se lo decía a Turo. Ah, okay, Xayakaro, okay. One of the first times I was here, she casually name dropped a Rion artist. Honestly, I think she does know. Oh, Shirokawa Kaudon. Actually, a pretty nice girl. She replied to me on Twitter when I didn't think she would reply to me when I add her. But she did, and that's one of my W's. I like your work, Bakaudon Sensei. Okay, but I still don't know how you knew her. Oh, I basically came across her in a Facebook post. Like people say that it's meant the ones that came up with the fucked up dojins and stuff, but this is Shirokawa Kaudon. She makes Riona dojins and stuff, and I saw her picture, I looked her stuff up, and then I found her Twitter, and that's the story. That's how I got to know her. It was legit just random internet stuff. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, basically someone was talking about her on Facebook, so I decided to look into her stuff, and then I found her Twitter and I thought that she was actually pretty cool and stuff, and I followed her. De que si una mujer sí empieza a gritar, la gentuza no pierde la oportunidad de descargar un poco de estrés en un vago. That's true. No, not that part. You said you enjoy her work. You know what? Never mind, I actually don't want to ask that after all. I like her manga, Aizarete Itakata. I like the manga she she was publishing, and I say was because she's had a lot of troubles with the editorial and the publishing and stuff. I really want to know how. I really want to know how it keeps going, because we know the ending, but I want to know how we get there. Stay on safe topics. It is safe. I'm not saying what it is about. Oh, okay, that's a little less concerning. Axaya Carol, it's safe. I haven't said what her dojins are about. Well, I did check some of her non-manga stuff, like not her non-Aisarete Takata stuff. Not my cup of tea, but you guys know I like my misery. Not for a sexual thing, but I really enjoy my misery stories because I'm a bit of a sadist. So, so I just like my misery stuff. As you can see, I mean, if me liking Madoka did include you in that. Okay, getting a little more concerned again. Oh, you're not gonna tell me that the stuff I like in fiction I like in real life. Of course not. Look, I grew up with telenovelas. I love stupid, dramatic, miserable shit by nature. Of course not. If I said that even once, I think I'd combust. She admits she's a sadist. That's why she enjoys tormenting us? Exactly. Of course not. That would be crazy, right? I mean, when I had like for the longest time I didn't read Emergence, and for the longest time I didn't read Emergence, and I always thought it was the most by the way people painted it, I thought it was the most miserable thing to ever exist, okay? And I was actually a bit scared, so like, okay, I'm gonna read this. And then I read it, and that's it. This is it. This is telenovela tier shit. This is legit stuff you see in cheap-ass Mexican or Venezuelan telenovelas. Like, that's it? And this was after I found Shiruka Bakao, like, and I told people, is this really what everyone cries about? Shiruka Bakao has worse shit than this. And you actually hyped it up for it to be a pretty much nothing burger. That's to say. No, the most miserable thing in existence is my chan no Nichijo. Oh yeah, let me... I guess it doesn't... Oh sure, blame us at the Bolivarians. Admítelo, Axaya Caro. Las telenovelas mexicanas y venezolanas son las que tienen el hilo de ser extremadamente dramáticas. I guess it doesn't have the main character accidentally falling in a blender or something. No, that's just gore. Which is fine, but it is just gore. That is just not miserable stuff. Kana's everyday life. Maicha no Nichijo. I remember one that was called. It was another. Oh, that? My Chance Daily Life. There was another that was also called Daily Life, but I don't remember the name. Gore is nasty, but the art can be good. Not my thing, though. That's pretty much my stance on the most of Shiruka Bakaudan stuff. Like, aside from the misery aspect, her art is pretty good. It's brutal, it's very detailed, but she's a good artist, all things considered. Don't worry, misery and gore can absolutely go hand in hand. Son patrimonio nacional, exportación cultural, orgullo patrio. Alguien tiene que entretener a las masas. I'm just screwing with you, by the way. I don't care what you quote-unquote enjoy. I just wouldn't be doing my duty as a VTuber chat member if I didn't tease you constantly. Okay, fair enough, Turtleman. Okay. But now that you brought Mai-chan no Nichijo, it reminds me there is another thing that's called Someone's Everyday Life, but I don't remember what someone's name was. It's like a webcomic. And it was at first black comedy, but near the end of its quote-unquote run, there's just no comedy, and it's absolutely miserable. I felt bad. Of course, I felt terrible. But it was also such a good read. Like Avalon LeFay. Avalon LeFay, especially the Bar guest story and Morgan's was absolutely fucking miserable. And I enjoyed reading every second of it. And don't tell me, guys, you didn't enjoy Avalon LeFay too. You guys absolutely did. What's going on? Who did this? Why is my cute rabbit Chuuba talking about gore and peroxide poisoning? Tangents. You've got me there. Ah, see? Oh, do you know? Oh, I think I told you the story of what was the thing I tagged Shiruka Bakaudan on Twitter, right, Turtleman? I think Axaya Carol doesn't know. That's a story in and on itself. Yeah, you did? Okay. Just that. I don't think it will happen, but at the time I thought, oh my god, what if she actually makes a doujin of me with a fantasy that wasn't me, that wasn't mine, just because I tagged her on it. I mean, I'd be happy to get a dodging, sure, but at least maybe not that. Like, if she wants to put me in anything, I'll be happy, sure. Just not with that fantasy in particular. Particularly because, ew, Niji men. And that's why I keep away from Twitter. It's actually a green text. It's actually kind of a green text story. I wonder if I will get bonked for reading out loud what it was. Twitter is as in X Twitter, as in deceased Twitter. Okay, so I'm gonna say it in Spanish. I'm joking. Pues Carol, básicamente lo que sucedió fue que encontré como una, básicamente era un post de una fantasía de alguien sobre Sonny Briscoe de Nijien. As in, whatever the hell that site has become indeed. So I'm gonna say it in Spanish to keep it short. Básicamente era una historia, un post de una femanon de una fantasía que tenía que tiene con Sonny Briscoe. Que tiene con Sonny Briscoe de Nijisanji Ien. Y pues la leí el post. Eso era de cuando estaba la cuenta de Van VT memes. I'm pretty sure Twitter is now an elaborate plot for Elon Musk to get himself lynched for clout. Very likely. Entonces es una fantasía que tiene una femanon con Sonny Briscoe de Nijisanji Ien. Pero la fantasía, básicamente lo voy a poner así, es un doujin de Shiruka Bakaudon. La idea que esa femanon tiene es un doujin de Shiruka Bakaudon. Voy a ponerlo en términos simples. Y entonces yo leí ese post y pensé, ¿saben qué? De hecho esto me recuerda a Shiruka Bakaudon. Me pregunto si todavía estará en Twitter. Entonces la busqué y todavía está en Twitter. Ok, entonces tomé el post y lo copié y le puse el ad a Bakaudon Sensei. A Bakaudon Sensei. Entonces le dije en inglés, in English, hey Bakaudon Sensei, I got an idea for your next doujin, lol. So I checked, I logged off Twitter, or rather just stopped looking, and the next time y la próxima vez que veo mi Twitter, Bakaudon Sensei me respondió. Entonces ella me dijo en japonesamente, Nani kore? What is this? I was like, oh shit, I wasn't expecting you to reply to me. So I went to DeepL and translated the whole post about that, about Briskadet's fantasy with Sonny Briscoe. I translated to Japanese thanks to DeepL-chan. And she actually liked my post. She didn't reply to it directly, but she liked the translation. So I'll take it that she so at the time I thought, oh shit, now she's gonna will she think that's actually my fantasy and actually make a doujin out of it? Even if it doesn't include me, I guess Ananon will get their dream of having Sonny Briscoe Riona doujin. Tenía que ser una fusion y G-Sister y Band Vtuber Means. Perra combinación niveles radiactivos de Chernobyl. Y es por eso que BBTM se murió a la verga. De hecho, lo que mató a BBTM fue Maroon 5. Aparentemente, lo que hizo que le suspendieran la cuenta fue que utilizó música de Maroon 5. But I have to clear something, Axaya Carol. It was not a Fujo, it was a Yume Joshi. Fujoshi and Yume Joshi are different. There is often an overlap, but not always. There is an overlap most of the a lot of the time, but not always. But Fujoshi and Yume Joshi are different. Fujoshi like to watch gay dudes or like to ship gay couples. Yume Joshi like to ship themselves with their husbandos. There is an overlap. I won't deny. I myself am an overlap of a Yume Joshi with the Fujoshi, but they're not the same. They're not different. It's code. Both are rotten. No. Fujoshi specifically means to it literally means rotten girl, and it refers to the ones that like boys love stuff. Yume Joshi literally means dream girl. They're even in language it's different. They're different. I've known what Fujo meant for so long. I was surprised that people get this confused now. I'm old, aren't I? Maybe, but also it's just that because Niji does have a sizable Fujo fan base, people just lumped Fujoshi together with Yume Joshi, and that's where the confusion gets to. I mean, you do probably smell rotten since you wear the same clothes for a week in the infernal heat. That too. Okay, level 30. Next, you're going to try to convince people that hares and rabbits are not the same. Not the same. They're related, but not the same. If you want Sonny to bang Uki, you're a Fujoshi. If you want Sonny to bang you, you're a Yume Joshi. Exactly, Turtleman. It's not complicated. They're both weirdos, though. Well, true. Sin palabras, coneja. Esas áreas de la ciencia social no están dentro de mi catálogo y esas aguas son muy profundas y trato de mantener en las suaves arenas de la playa de la ignorancia. El conocimiento es poder. Y como verás, mis power levels son bastante peculiares. Spider? Hello. Hey, Randover. Hello. Hey, I won't look. Hey, I'm okay with it being a bit weird. I am weird. I legit wanna fuck Manjiro Sano. And you guys are pretty aware of that. Just that I'm not as crazy about it as some other Yumes can be. That's a very cute spider sounds you made. Thank you. You are weirdly cute. Thank you, Randover. You're a VTuber. It would be weird if you weren't weird. True. Mikey and Levi. and sometimes over, and I still have that love-hate relationship with that bug man. But I'm not even the only one. Did you know, Toodleman, that Mikaneko is big into Mikey as well? And she actually has gotten fan art with Mikey and with Chifuyu to a lesser degree as well. She also seems to like Chifuyu. And I can see the appeal. Chifuyu really grew on me during season 2. Chifuyu's great. I did not know this, but it does not surprise me. Yo no creo que el que dijo esa frase pensó que algún día una coneja la aplicaría para defender términos de que eres si quieres ver a dos vatos coger o que te cojan. Remind, for me, it's explicitly 2D. I've always had a Nijiken, 2D fetish. I always had a 2D fetish. I've been rotting from the very beginning. And I strictly abide by the 3D PD rule. 3D pig disgusting. Like, unironically, 3D PD. 3D PD, fuck off. What? ¿No sabes qué es 3D PD, Just a Canon? I hear it! I hear it! I hear it! I hear it! I hear it? Nah. It's harder to find pretty 3D. It does exist, but it's too complicated. Pretty much. I'm shell-shocked. I will never be the same after tonight. You're welcome. Guys, I think we found it. I think this is really the... I think this really could be the spawn point of the... for slimes. Let's expand a little bit and hope for the best. The Chamber of Slime! Someone call Nickelodeon? No, please, no. The last thing we need here is Dan Schneider. We found it, but at what cost? Hopefully. Hopefully what? "3D girls can be quite interesting, but Mutu the anime waifus are just objectively better. Sorry, not sorry." Pretty much. Ooh, and we struck gold. Actually, let me Google it. It could make for a good clip / short. 3D PD. Uh, me. That makes sense. She doesn't want slime around her expensive Lolita clothes, Laran. We don't need to summon Dan Schneider. Me. Okay, not gonna pull the window capture for Firefox, but 3D PD. Miss 3D pic disgusting. Usually used by people who only like 2D. EME. And another one more extensive from Urban Dictionary. An acronym meaning 3D pic disgusting. The last two words are reference to a video of a Korean ranting about how awful America and its people are. It refers to real-life human women for their tendency to have functioning bodies with unoiled skin, small eyes, imperfect fat distribution, skin that sags due to realistic amounts of collagen, 12 pairs of ribs, and small breasts, as opposed to 2D drawings in manga, anime, and Western cartoons which empathize expressive eyes and ideal bodies. I know, absolutely disgusting. It's usually used in the subject of porn, mostly in sarcasm. Pornhub is so fucking annoying. Every page I search will always have this feature 3D PD shit video at the bottom in my face. If I'm desperate enough to click on the second page. That is 3D PD. One man roasted an entire nation while making it compete with anime. I think the Korean rant wasn't. I think the Korean rant originally didn't include the 3D part. It was just big disgusting. But people later just added the 3D, and that's how it came to be. Go away. Go away. No, I don't want it. Chuuba historian. Also, to quote Japan from Axis Power Hetalia, hentai keeps the body pure but rottens the soul. That's the best outcome you can get. Wee. Or it went something along those lines. The problem with 3D is not just the appearance, it's more the reality and all its issues that 2D doesn't have. Exactly, Felix. Reality sucks. Unbreaking, further falling. More levels. Did you know 3D women don't spontaneously lactate during sex? Crazy, right? A spontaneous lactation, though, is a bad sign. So even if you're a man or a woman and you randomly lactate, get to the doctor ASAP, because that's That could actually legit be cancer. All those traumas, all coming back? Exactly. It's nothing in hentai though. I know it, you know it, we all have to deal with it. I know. Oh, now that's something that brings me down memory lane, Hetalia. Lactation when not pregnant could be hormonal issues. That's what I'm getting at, Felix. But when there's lactation when not pregnant, it's either hormonal issues or it's actually one of the signs that there could be some breast cancer going on. Especially if there's blood in it. Just a dude randomly lactating, just carrying on with his day. Men can get breast cancer, you know, just it's an infinitely small chance, but it's still there, you know. Come on. Come on, I need more. I have enchantments to do. Come on. Carol, you're joking, but I'm being serious here. That is actually a very bad sign. Male breast cancer can happen, but not to me. Hopefully not. Cancer in general is bad. Men can also lactate without cancer, usually achieved by repeated stimulation across many days. It deals with a breast pump, but it's been reported in many times. But it's been reported in times of extreme need as well. Sounds about right. Men obviously hold less milk though. Well, probably not less than Laran, but like in general. Toodle man! You're gonna get muted! Okay, another thing to be rationally afraid of. Cattle. If you have a tissue, any kind of tissue in your body, it can get cancer. Men don't have as much like mammary tissue, but they do have it. Ergo, they can get breast cancer. Not very common, but it is a possibility. Sorry, Bonnie Chama. So it's not breast cancer, it's also nail cancer, eye cancer, nose cancer, mouth cancer, gum cancer. A mí me has muteado por menos, ¿eh? Men can't get ovarian cancer though, lucky us. And women can't get prostate cancer, lucky us. I guess those are the two exceptions. I guess one for the other. Test. Also testicular cancer. Oh, right. That too. Wee wee wee. Wee wee. Wee. Oh, come on. Oh, random. Skin cancer. Lol, I was about to say that. Not fast enough, just a cannon. Bone cancer, skin cancer. Nice. Oh. Is this? Oh no, it's not full. Never mind. You know what? I'm gonna take this. As a prostate cancer is nearly 10 times as common as ovarian cancer. 1 in 8 men get it in their lives. Oof. Get your checkups, boys. As bad as it sounds bad, so worst case scenario, you'll be one of those 8 men. Or rather, you'll be the one in between those 8 men that will get it. Okay, so penile cancer also exists. There's also vulval cancer, but it's also much rarer. Basically, all the male-specific cancers are way more common than the female-specific cancers. Interesting. Fortunately, it balances out by being the easiest one to treat or cure. Well, why are we talking about cancer? I forgot, but basically just that everyone will get cancer. Or rather, everyone has the possibility to get cancer. We're all cancer here. We're weaves after all. That too. Oh no, not that we have the subject of cancer. Well, not that it would be the first person to do it, but certainly not the last. And I avoid drama, but there was an issue with a Vtuber on the Vtuber side of things that she faked to have cancer. It started from lactation to men breast cancer and then just cancer in general. Thank you, Just a Canon. That's a good summary. We got here from lactation, which I brought up in relation to the hentai topic, which stemmed from Laran's encounter with a dodgy author, which I also brought up in relation to her creepy experiences. That's also a good summary, Turtleman. Thank you for summarizing our tangents. Okay, I would love to keep descending into madness with you guys, but I need to be up early tomorrow. Bye, all. Bye, Axaya Cattle. Have a good one. Don't get too stressed about our talks today. That actually won't help you with avoiding cancer too. Adios. Bye bye. Laran. I guess. The fear of cancer makes it more likely to get cancer. Wow, that makes me a lot more scared of cancer. More like stress in general. More like stress in general makes it so does not contribute to avoiding does not help with cancer, well, showing up and stuff. Tonight is a cursed night, everyone. What knows lines to a motherfucker? My hippie-ish older sister told me eating red meat makes stomach cancer more likely, and I told her in that case I'm gonna use my stomach to its fullest while I've still got it. That's a good way to see it, Turtle Man. Those are my thoughts too. That beef gives you cancer. Oh gee, then I'm gonna make the most out of my stomach while I still can. I'm getting all those burgers, steaks, you name it. Multi-shot. Woo! Time to live a good life, not a long one. Exactly. Hmm? Honestly, I don't even believe most things are actually carcinogenic at this point, because they're flagging fucking everything as carcinogenic. A cereal cannot exist without being surrounded by carcinogens. Is my post-Pipa-esque opinion? Oh no, I totally feel you. These days it feels like everything is gonna give you cancer. Like, just your mere existence it will actually give you cancer, so what fucking gives? So eat what you want, do what you want, within reason, and that it's not illegal, please. And enjoy life. If you wanna eat a bunch of burgers, do it. If you don't do it. The reality is that there are only two carcinogens in the world: water and oxygen. Pretty much. Hell, they pretty much breathing gives you cancer with how much pollution there is. So what gives? Good thing you added within reason. I am not encouraging illegal activities or anything immoral. Just enjoy life, have fun without hurting others, and do what you want. Without bothering other people, that is. By all means, cancer, are your body cells doing too well in function? That's a way to see it. By the way, lolly stuff is legal in the US. I checked, as long as it's not based on a real person or could reasonably be mistaken for a real person, it's fine. It is fine. Have you seen, like, Vtuber Cringe? That guy, whenever he goes to a con, he goes to the dodging section and looks for lolly dodgings, and they're sold in public. If they're sold in public, they're okay. There is no issue. They're just drawings. As long as you say it's not based on a real person or could be reasonably be mistaken for a real person, it's fine. They're drawings, and if they're selling them publicly, it means it's fine. It's explicitly illegal in several countries, including Canada and Australia. Who the fuck cares about Canada and Australia, though? Now that you brought it up, Bonnie's sister for a while was pestering me about going to Canada. Like, there's so many like study offers in Canada and jobs and stuff. Like, no. I am not going to a place that will literally arrest me over drawings. And the same goes for Australia, though she didn't mention Australia. Though I will go to visit family. I have family there. But live in Australia, no, fuck that. Like, I have family in Australia and I would love to visit Australia and see what's up and meet with my relatives. But I don't wanna live there. Especially when they actually remove the cover art of some video games they don't like, or they flat out don't let you play some video games because it makes them uncomfortable. Now, I lived 3 years in Australia. It's alright. Still, I'm not living in Australia. It's gotten to the point where the Senate and court are just going, dude, stop bothering us with cartoons. They will never... It will never happen. They will keep pestering them about cartoons. Because that kind of people forgot to take their... how's the name of that medicine? Unfortunately, they will never... You can't go to Australia, the spiders are taller than you. Which one? That's what I'm looking. Oh, haloperidol. Basically, those kind of people will never stop bothering politicians over drawings, because those kind of people are the ones that refuse to take their haloperidol and think drawings are real. Oh, that is the other one I was thinking of, risperidone. Because people forgot, or rather even refuse to take their risperidone and think drawings are somehow real. Yeah, the lolly lawsuits are just virtue signaling, but in a courtroom. My med school knowledge is fading away, or rather the medicine knowledge I got from some of my relatives is becoming rusty as well. So yeah, no. Australia and Canada are not options for me. I'd much rather stay here and deal with whatever there is than dealing with anything Australia or Canada. People say to take your meds and touch grass, but sometimes I think they're overdosing on meds and touching a different type of grass. No, they're definitely off meds. It's people that refuse to take their meds. It's specifically people that refuse to take their meds because They believe on that being neurodivergent means they don't need those meds, and it's people of meds, and that unironically I think it's also puffing too much weed. Weed does not help people. Weed actually worsens the symptoms of people with schizophrenia. Like, weed actually does make schizos worse. So there is a very specific reason why people with why schizos or people with schizo problems are told to stay away from drugs, especially weed. I have nurses and doctors in my family. Drawing a fictional character is not border, but drawing a fictional character having sex with a fictional under character is pedophilia, pretty much. It's the same argument. This is called doublethink, a term popularized in famous dystopian novel 1984. I've read it, good stuff. It's very hot and kangaroos are overrated. They indeed are overrated. Kangaroos and koalas. I am neurodivergent. Just say fucking autistic, come on, or Asperger's. It sounds really funny. And I need my OCD meds to function. There are twice as many kangaroos in Australia as people. When they feel threatened, they'll drag you into water to drown you. But they much more commonly kill by causing car crashes. Though I will give it, there was a very badass video of a kangaroo that was choking a guy's dog, and the guy straight up and went to fist fight with the kangaroo to save his dog. That it's actually I can respect. I love that video, me too. The guy legit just straight up and went to save his dog from the roof. Koalas are evolutionary dead end that are somehow still alive. I love that video. I've seen that. That was good. It is good. Hola. Hola, letras. He just casually challenged it to a fist fight, and he actually punched it. It's the single most Australian thing I've ever seen. Yeah. That is actually a cool Australian thing. Just straight up fighting a kangaroo to save your dog. 100% of koalas eat their parents' shit as babies. 100% of koalas have chlamydia. These facts are related. Don't you mean koala media, Turtleman? They have koala media? Lame jokes, let's go! Boo! My other favorite Australian video is a guy scaring off a crocodile with a frying pan by hitting it. Koalas only eat eucalyptus leaves and only off the tree. If you take the leaves off the tree and put them on a plate, the koala will not eat them because it doesn't know what they are. They're very not smart. They're very not. So yeah, fuck Australia and Canada. I only want to visit my relatives, but in no way I want to stay there. Bah. Wow. Spider? No spider? Slime? 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 Let's go! Let's go! Oh, a big one! Yay! Is that like a mouse spawner or something? It is a mouse spawner. This is a zombie farm, but to get the spawns, you have to be near the spawner. So I'm just sitting next to it and wait for it to. Make sure there's no pictures of your model in your phone when you visit. It might be contraband. I have to wonder if Vue is available in Australia, because I don't know how the game runs in there with Abby, and then with Draco once she releases on NA. I don't think the Aussies are gonna let that one slide. Same for Canucks. So yeah, just a cannon. I just sit here, wait for the zombies to spawn, and then I kill them en masse. Then there's also Summer Ilya, Summer Kuro in 2 years. Oh, did you know that for the not the Fractured World, but the Stick of Truth, they were forced to cut the entire alien section of the game for the Australian release? So they instead replaced that part of the game with an image of a koala crying, and instead of the gameplay, they actually narrate in excruciating detail what happens in that section of the game, right down to the anal probing and stuff. And the description ends up being even more nasty and explicit than the gameplay itself. It's hilarious. I love Matt and Trey. Australians fight dragons on their way to work every day, but South Park animations of anal probing are too much for them. Pretty much. Like legit, a good chunk of the game got cut from the Australian and European release. I'd be as mad about it. Email. Sometimes I forget the Australian censorship can be as crazy as the German ones. You guys are resisting too much. Back off. Back off. Back off. Back off! There we go. So yeah, that also happens for the European release. But instead of a crying koala, it's I think it's an image of this of that thinking sculpture, but he's actually holding his head, or rather, like the tires, like that one Spock image. The game corner disappeared from Pokemon after Gen 4 because England outlawed that the depiction of gambling in video games, and Game Freak was tired of making a whole separate thing for them. So it was the European Union's problem that we lost the game corner. Fucking awesome. The EU thought the law that makes every fucking website ask you about cookies was a good idea. They are disqualified from making decisions. Honestly, the cooking asking one, that wasn't as bad, but the losing the game corner to the European Union is unforgivable. I want my gacha. I want my gambling in my Pokemon game. Okay, we hit the slime chunk, but it looks like the spawn rate is very not consistent. In later seasons, Michelangelo used a grappling hook and ditched the nunchucks entirely because it was easier. Huh. Also, the old 80s Ninja Turtles cartoon had to be heavily censored because in England it was legal to show swords and size on screen, but not nunchucks for some reason. Oh god. He didn't have a... There was no nunchuck license. Ooh, efficiency 4. Do you have your nunchuck license? Oi, Chicky Bird. Chicky Bird. Do you have your nunchuck license? Bad British accent. Pay no mind. Of course, that show got cancelled because American politicians decided all children's TV should be educational. That law didn't last long. More! 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 Blood! 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 Blood, blood. Let's go. We got it, boys. God, I'm hungry. You joke, but yes, it is needed to have a martial arts license in order to have nunchucks. Oh god. You really need a nunchuck license. Okay. The UK is another place I don't wanna say. Bye. I can get my nunchuck license. No, once more. You need a martial arts license to get your nunchuck license. Maybe just avoid Europe at this point. Especially France, it's legit not safe for tourists anymore. Bonnie's sister is the one that really wanted to go to Europe at some point, especially France. And she actually also started to poke me about looking for scholarships to study abroad, especially French scholarships. I don't know. But then again, Bonland isn't exactly safe for tourists anymore, so safety wouldn't exactly be a reason to not go. A reason to not go is getting arrested over drawings and it being expensive as all fuck. You should move to Pecoland. I heard that place is awesome. It is. I can dance all day. I can dance all day. I can dance all day. The California nunchuck law was repealed in 2021. You no longer require a license for nunchucks. Yay! I don't need a license for my nunchucks. Oh, I wanna know another one about stupid laws from Australia and Canada. Did you know that Canada had a... I don't know if it still applies, but Canada had a law that basically prohibited shows aimed at children from having the word war in them. Nice. Basically, Canada had a law that forbid shows aimed at children from having war in the title. So there was a really good war. So there was a show, really good one by the way, called War Planet's Shadow Raiders. It's like a the animation was aged horribly, but basically it's like a 90s, a bit cleaner version of Hellstar Remina. It basically was about a planet that devoured planets, and a group of guys trying to alert other planets / civilizations about the beast planet that devoured other planets. It was very good, and it didn't last for long because it didn't sell toys. But it was basically as likely sanitized, well, I wouldn't say sanitized, it was edgy for the time, but it was basically Hellstar Remina. And the opening was a banger too. But anyway, the show was called... The title originally was War Planets, but because Shows in Canada can't have the word on their title. For kids in Canada can't have word on their title. They added Shadow Raiders. I'm not even joking. I'm sure you're not. I never doubted you, Toodleman. By the way, I mean, the animation aged horribly, but the show is actually pretty good. If you do get to watch it, it's worth it. It's actually very, very good. So yeah, basically, they added the Shadow Raiders into the title because in Canada, shows for kids cannot have the word war in the title. I'm not on Top Chat. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles in England. Having ninja in the title was illegal. What? I mean, the French part of Canada made it illegal to have non-French words in businesses, and a business got in trouble for having pasta in its name. And pasta is not a French word. That should give you an idea. Was it as sanitized as G.I. Joe and Transformers? Granted, the comics and movies after the show had no mercy. I mean, there was no blood, but it straight up showed you genocide, because how the Beast Planet proceeds is that it has its own inhabitants, and these guys arrive into the planet and kill everyone before the Beast Planet finally consumes the planet. So they essentially showed the aliens from the Beast Planet killing people, basically proceeding with total genocide of the people of the planets they invaded. And there was one story from one of the characters that kind of implied that she was she and another character were doing the deed, but it didn't show or even it didn't show her anything. It was a story she was telling that implied that she was doing the deed, or they were doing the deed, but that's as far as it goes. Ah, okay, apparently the word for unaliving yourself is fully shadow banned. Awesome, thanks Google. Thank Neil for that. England, you can't say ninja on TV. Japan, we're putting Elfen Lied on TV. I'm not even joking, what's about the previous comment. Attempting to unalive yourself was illegal in England until 1961. The penalty was death. But I didn't say no. Okay, I understand. That's a very stupid and roundabout way to get to do what you want. But you know, there's a reassurance, you know. If I fail to unalive myself, then I just have to turn myself in to the authorities, and they will unalive me for myself. Either way, I win. At least until 1961. Sasuga, Britain. Like, if you fail, at least there's the comfort that the British authorities will do it for you. That should be enough. Okay, no more slimes. Give me. On a less green but equally dumb law, here there was a law that basically decided if a pigeon escaped from its owner, basically that law decided to whom the pigeon belonged. In the case it ended up in someone else's property. So there were legitimately fights over pigeons here, it seems. Man, slimes are a pain to spawn. They are. Oh, what do we got? Fine protection 2 on breaking 3. Damn, that's actually pretty nice. I have a weird uncle who raises pigeons and somebody was stealing his pigeons for a while. It's a thing, they do competitions and stuff. Oh. Interesting. Okay, there is a business in stealing pigeons. Gotcha. My uncle is kinda sorta friends with Mike Tyson because he's also into the pigeon thing. I do know that he's into like raising his birdies and stuff. But that's pretty interesting, Turtle Man. Do they trade pigeons or something? I gave you my pigeon, please answer me. Santiago Gamer, ¿ahora sabes hablar español? Sí. Impaling. I don't know exactly, but they bonded over their pigeons somehow. Oh, that's how you make friends. You bond with other people over shared interests. But that's pretty sweet. I'm sure he does show him his pigeons. ¿De qué país? Porque yo escucho que estás hablando inglés. Si no han notado mi acento, mi muy marcado acento latino claramente dice que no soy hablante nativa. Y soy de Bonlandia. Ahora, now you see why I have a separate set of rules for in Spanish for people on Twitch chat. Bailando aquí, I'm dancing here, I'm dancing all day. Ah, huevo, yo vivo en México, nice. Mexico's cool. B-Bay 1111. Height, how dare you. Age, how dare you. Weight, how dare you. Your profile is fun. I am fun. I am fun incarnate. Come on, I need more. No slimes yet, though. I did get some like it's basically chocolate cream like Nutella, but it's not specifically Nutella brand, so I could get a couple of those and eat to deal with my hunger. Yeah. Okay, more. I need more. That zombie kid has drip, damn. First time I actually see one of these guys with golden armor. Lo siento, soy un tonto América, solo hablo inglés. That did sound like Bondog. Ignore Turtle Man, it's just another server beggar. Actually, give me a second. I should probably deal with this. I can't believe I'm gonna have to do this here as well. There we go. Rules changed. Actually, while we're in that, I'm gonna set it on my defaults. Settings. Upload defaults. I can always just delete it for non-stream stuff. There we go. ¿Qué te gusta de México? ¿Tú algún día has visitado México? Me gusta México la comida y tengo amigos de allá. Los aprecio mucho. Los perros envidiosos love. You got it wrong, Turtleman. Es la coneja. Preposición femenino, la. La coneja de pecho plano es de Bonland. Eso es suficiente información. It's la coneja. Remember. You can also say la coneja plana. Sorry, I was using Google Translate. As long as the flat-chested part came through, I'm happy. One of these days, Turtleman, I'm gonna actually time out you. You need to cool off. La coneja plana. La coneja plana not only implies I'm flat-chested, but also implies that I'm flat because I'm roadkill. So it's it could also imply that I'm roadkill because I'm flat. But in this context, it should mean flat-chested. Lee las reglas, Santiago, ya las puse allí. Well, I don't want you to be roadkill. I just need to remind you that you're pet on at least once an hour. That's time out worthy, Turtleman. That's time out worthy. Okay, 30 again, let's go. How many books do... Oh, I still have a ways to go. You know, guys, I've been watching, like, I ended up, like, clicking random guides, Minecraft guides, and, recharge game diamonds. Yeah, I know that scam. Everyone does. No scams here. Time out. Oh yeah, the video I ended up like. Turns out like there's this trim stuff for armor, and I kinda wanna get some trimming for my armor and stuff, but I don't know what design should I go for. And also getting trimmings is kind of, well, a pain. That's pretty late game stuff, but gambare. How late? All right. I forgot. Impaling. Power, sharpness. You don't strictly have to, but most players will have long since conquered the Ender Dragon before going for that. Oh, okay. Soka, soka. Smite. Ooh. Last one, last one. It's probably easier as long as you don't try to fight the warden, but it's new. Difficult content. Oh. Can you believe that I also found a video of how to make a warden farm of all things? Like you can actually make a warden farm. That's pretty wild. Ah, I thought it was slime sounds. So yeah, slime. So yeah, apparently warden farms are an actual thing. You know what? No, be right back. Actually, yeah. Be right back. I'm gonna get me something to munch so I don't starve to death. So, gonna let the zombies spawn and stuff. So, BRB. Okay. Siento por eso. Volví. Yep, see you in a minute. Okay, I'm back. I also took my time to add rules in English and Spanish. I can't fucking believe I have to do this here as well. You can't, really? Welcome back. Hey, just a cannon. Every single time. Back on Twitch, I had to set up rules specifically for Spanish speakers because they never fucking read the rules. I remember para los pendejos. Sí. Oh no. You know what that means, chat? You know what that means? Oh, please, I need my skeleton horse, please. Please. Skelly horse? Yeah. The thing with the Latino community is that you have to you really have to put your feet down and be severe. If they start getting too annoying, because they will get too annoying. If left unchecked, so you have to basically get serious. Or telling them to fucking drop it. Oh, hello. Die. Don't distract me. Nada. Holy. Ow! Ow! Hey! Hey, don't go! I need to heal your... I need your leads. One. Two. Let's go. Serious mode Laran is scary. Basically, if you don't tell them to cut the shit out... What was that? If you don't tell them to cut the shit out fast or quickly, they will become uncontrollable. It's basic... Oh fuck, no! Ah, I know, I need to sleep. Fuck you. No, I don't want to sleep. I don't want to sleep. Leave me, I want my skeleton horse. Come here. I love those guys. Easy source of leads and leather. Yeah. Where are you? I see you. My man? I don't plan on sleeping anytime soon. Not if there is a skeleton horse. Not if there's a skeleton horse in the horizon. Ow. I love those guys. This is also serious mode. Laran is scary. Oh, also another problem with being on YouTube is that you are bound to find a lot of actual children here. And if you thought English Anglo children are bad, Spanish-speaking children are worse. There's a reason why we use the term niño rata. And Minecraft is a magnet for niños rata. That for me are basically just children in general. A bruja! A witch! Ow! Hey, hey! Cut that! Cut that! Playing Minecraft on YouTube is almost as dangerous as playing Fortnite on YouTube, pretty much. With big streamers like with Hollows, they can ignore them most of the time. I mean, their chats get too big that they won't notice them anyway. But when you're small to middle-sized, it does become a problem. Where's the witch? I wanna kill her. Ow! Hey! Where is it? Ow! Hey! You motherfucker! No, no, no! Hey, hey! Oh man, the witch despawned. I want my horse. I want my skeleton horse. Okay, that's a skeleton, but it doesn't have a horse. That's not what I asked for. Holy shit, what a party. Ow, hey. Ow, ow, eep. Ah. No rest for the wicked, huh? You're not gonna do that. Seems I'm gonna have to rely on my sniping skills. fucking skeleton horse. Hi, my name is Tapioca. Hi, Tapioca. Skeleton horse. Where? Where? Ow, hey! Okay, someone shoot me. I think. I'll give you some meat right away. No, I'm sorry. Where is it? Fuck, no, don't you fucking dare. Come, buddy, I'm sorry. At least it had enough health. Mine didn't last time I did that. Where's my beef? Okay, here it is. Hey, buddy, wait a second. Hey. Wait. Hey, come back. I'm sorry. You don't have... Oh, there we go. Hey, come here. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can't you have more? Hi, Tapioca, welcome. Oh, man. I think I had a few bones. I wonder, kinda wanna, let's have a puppies. Hey. Hey, buddy. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, wait, come back. Oh, is it only with meat? Oh, bones are only for taming. Oh, okay, I'm done. Never mind, I'm done. Okay, buddies, come outside. Come outside. Okay, where are you two guys? Come on. Oh, there you are. Okay. Hey, no, come back. No, come back. You and you. Hey, puppy. Okay, so come here. I think rotten flesh works, though. I'm not gonna give my dogs rotten flesh. Are you serious? You know what? I'm taking this. And you know what? I'm going to sleep. Feels bad, man. I need you to kicked out here. I'm not giving my boys rotten flesh, no way. Yeah, you're gonna stay here with my cat and my parrots. And my cockatoos, rather. It's sufficient. There's not a lot of uses for that crap, but I do understand your point. How do you say there's not a lot of uses? It gives me emeralds. Emeralds, Turtle Man. Yay. I would save them here. We can make more books. Farming bamboo is way easier though. But I just don't want to farm bamboo. I want to use my my zombie farm and use all that rotten meat I have laying around. Where is the paper? Okay, I'll make some. Oh, I forgot. Did it fill already? Yes. God, that was a dangerous venture, not gonna lie. That was very not bueno. Actually, I think I... Nah, I'm done. Oh. Fish. Oh, here it is. Now I'm gonna take this and put it with the other beef. Nice. Yes, meow. Put it here. We can continue with the gacha after I save this. Feels bad, man. My dog. I didn't want to hurt my dog. I don't need this. Actually, I can use this. Give me a second. Oops, sorry. Wait. Is there anything nearby? My bees. Nada cerca. Okay, let's get some more levels and keep the gacha going. This is legit gacha farming. Farming to get gacha currency. To reroll and see what you get. Hoping you get screwed over by RNG. Can be gacha though, it doesn't bankrupt you in real life. Fair. You know what? We can go with spiders. Just need them to spawn over here. Ah, there they are. Spider ASMR. There we go. Going into it? There we go. There we go. I already placed down my rules. You know what? I think they're not on the stream, so let me... Let me copy something from the rules that will have... Let me copy something from the rules that we'll have from now on for streams. I should have done this a long time ago, to be fair, so that's on me. There we go. Rules updated. Oh, you know what? I forgot one last one. Quack, 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 quack. There we go. Rules updated. What's ALV? It means a la verga.
That's it.
Hey, not Jerobot. Welcome. Thanks for the sub. And welcome to Serfdom. Spanish speaking child. Sis, Laran, furious typing. Pretty much. This guy is stuck. There we go. Come on, just a few more. There we go. No slimes? No slimes. Ah. You know what? I'm gonna change one. I keep changing this. This will probably scare people off, but it is something I am. It is a risk I'm willing to take if it keeps the ratas away. There we go. Fun allowed, fun allowed. In the end, my rules tab pushed down the donation links way far down. But that's fine. Which one is better, Feather Falling 2 or Death Strider 3? Ooh, blast protection, impaling for efficiency. Feather Falling if you don't have it yet. Protection, respiration, protection, breaking. Loyalty, smite, spelling, punch, smite, pain of fire, flame, protection. Ooh! Death Strider, impaling, piercing, efficiency. Ooh! It's only for boots, but it greatly reduces fall damage, making it a lot less likely for you to die because of bullshit. You know what? I already have Feather Falling on my boots, but I'm gonna take one book from that as well. Fortune 3, Sharpness 2, Bane of Arthropods. Ooh. Is it nighttime? I need to sleep because phantoms could come back at any moment. What's the big offensive rule? That not speaking English isn't an excuse? Not gonna lie, that's a common rule. I even often see you may only speak English because we can't moderate other languages effectively. Oh no, I can moderate other languages, or at least from the ones I know just fine. Yeah, not speaking English is it's not an excuse, and certainly you can say I don't understand English very well and I can't translate. That's fine. But if you start being too nosy about it and say I don't understand, I understand, basically I just go full fucking Ollie if people start pestering too much about not understanding English when the main language of the stream is English. No, I get that. I just don't think that's all that controversial. I wouldn't go in Pekora stream and try to get out of a ban because I don't speak Japanese. That's stupid. Okay. And you see in something with the Spanish community is that they think or they try to get away with not reading the rules and causing shit with, oh, I don't understand English. They try to pull that shit, that bullshit. Is one of the first cards they try to play, so I'm not having it. Plus, Google and DeepL exist. They can translate the English rules just fine. I guess I'm not familiar enough with the Spanish. This is particular brand of nonsense. Bless you and your ignorance, Turtle Man. There's a lot of out of subject, a lot of attention whoring for the streamer's attention. Again, lots of out of topic. Ignorance is bliss, and I'm still somewhat happy about being alive, so yay. A lot of pretending, a lot of not reading the rules and not following them under the excuse that they don't understand English. A lot of niños rata in general. Yeah, so there, at least on the Spanish side, the particular brand of unbearability is attention whoring to get attention from the streamer and getting off topic. Okay, I need to get rid of shit here. I can smelt this. Oh. Holy shit, these are some really good boots. I actually do have a question, the one I often have and never ask. About the not mentioning other VTuber thing, does that apply to me talking about our shared interest in Holo, for example? Or is that a different thing because it's a different scale and often relevant? Well, more often than not when we talk, it's because I've mentioned Holos and stuff, and well, I love Holos and I love talking about the stuff they do. So I guess I'm a little bit biased there, so I guess like VTubers that I've never heard of, or going like, hey, rate this VTuber, or rate, or rather like go play with this VTuber or that stuff, like being too obnoxious about others. Like I mentioned an Ina clip earlier and you had no mention Ina. Was that okay? No, that's okay. It's okay. That rule applies mainly to the people that I guess that start begging too much for that will beg much for collabs or get too annoying trying to bring up a different VTuber even though she's not she's technically not on topic. That's what I assumed was the intent of that rule, but I never know how literally to take it. Like, for example, the whole Bebe and Shy Lily spat, it was in partly started because people wouldn't stop mentioning Shy Lily in Bebe's chat. Alright, thank you, that helps. So yeah, because that might have been kinda hard. They don't even really sound familiar, they don't. But I side more with Shy Lily. She actually handled the whole situation very elegantly. So I side with her. Collab beggars and off-topic stuff? Yeah. Collab, basically collab collab beggars and mentioning VTubers, mentioning other VTubers like out of nowhere for no reason. Again, taking the example of the Bebe and Shy Lily stuff. Definitely, my first time seeing Shy Lily was actually her reacting to that, and I instantly respected her. Me too. Though technically I had seen her before, but that actually just made me respect her even more. So you can say, oh, like for example, this VTuber, would you like to collaborate? And I say, okay, maybe, yeah. I think she's cool and stuff, but constantly nagging about collabing with a specific person is not the best way to get me to talk or interact with that person. You see, I'm a bit of a contrarian, and I'm also a bit of a loner, and I'm gonna put it like this. The more you pester me to do something, or especially if it's I'm a bit of a loner. If for example you like I'm yourself and you every day say like to talk every day. I'm not someone that talks every day, and certainly I don't like talking every day. Like, hey, 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 how you doing? Hey, 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 hey. I've definitely heard that your will is unbreakable. Once you've made a decision, that is that. Like going every day, and if I don't reply, like going, hey, 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 hey. That's one fucking way to actually make me just ignore you even further. I do not like being pestered like that in general. And that includes saying, hey, collab with this person, hey, talk to this person, hey, collab with this person, hey, collab with this person, hey, do this person, hey, collab with this person. Like, mention that person, I will check that person out and see if I like what they do and stuff, and say if I want to talk to that person. That's that. I'm largely the same, though adulting requires me to use up a good bit of social battery at work. We're just true introverts. Talking to people can be great, but it's draining. We recharge in solitude. Like, yeah, one thing that you can do to surely just make me fucking just want to reply even less or ignore is just going every day, say on the ends and going, hey, 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 hey. You up? Yeah, that sort of stuff. I know it's arrogant. Bonnie, what are you doing? Getting levels? Like... Hmm? Oh no, I thought we had signs. No signs. Basically, okay, let me kill the zombies and I'll continue with my idea. Basically, that's what also ties back into one of the reasons I just can't with 3D, PD, and relationships in general. I've always been a loner, and I do talk to people and stuff, and sometimes I meet with a friend and stuff, but it's not for extended periods of time, and it's not all too often. And if there is something that I cannot stand, is having someone constantly breathing on my fucking neck, trying to, like, seeing what I'm doing, how am I doing, basically just being there 24/7. I know it sounds like an asshole thing. But I'm very much about having my space. And just having someone just constantly sticking to me and not letting me breathe, it's a sure way to get me really pissed off. Carly talked about this too a few times. She's not interested in men, but ultimately she feels like she needs to live alone. Two people like this can have a healthy relationship, but there's always compromises. That also ties into me having an unbreakable will, Total Man. I'm not willing to compromise. I've been known to establish little nests when I stay in a public place too long. I need my own space, and I need it literally. I understand that. So, you know what? I actually agree with Callie. But ultimately she feels like she needs to live alone. I need to live alone. At most, I live with Bonnie Mama and Lord Bonnie because they're my parents and I love them. Less so Lord Bonnie because he makes too much noise and literally makes my VTubing job and hobby harder with his fucking radio and his TV. But I still love him, and I have no issues living with Bonnie Mama, but ultimately I really just need to be alone. I guess that's also part of the reason. Another tangent. I guess also that's part of the reason why I like Levi so much. Levi is emotionally constipated, and even though he still has feelings and stuff, his feelings and his way of expressing them is mostly dulled. And while it doesn't mean he doesn't feel, he's just like for example with his friends, like or rather with the unit, like let's say he's the soldiers he's had under his command. He does care about the people under his command, just that he's not very good at expressing it, and he's not overtly clingy about it. I guess that's the thing that gets me. I just can't with clinginess. You know what? I want that. I get okay living with my parents, but I was in my own room with the door shut the majority of the time. I like them, but there was always a bit of dread when I heard footsteps. Honestly, that's me more often than not. Mostly in my room, or at most next to Bonnie Mama when we're downstairs running away from the heat. Oh, I'm stupid. I was supposed to do this. I sympathize a lot with Levi. I sit on my rage for ages and then just choke a Titan for funsies, except instead I finally call out my sister for being a terrible person and she plays the victim. I don't live with her anymore, so we get along a lot better now. She's a bad person, though, ironically. Bonnie's sister is not a bad person, but she can be pretty unbearable, so I get where you're coming from. We do get along better now that she is not here. Oh. Hola, cute single. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Sharpness, projector protection. So the constant, so one thing from the couple is that the need to constantly express how much they love each other, or rather constantly saying how much they love you. That is just the clinginess. I just can't with clinginess. And look at that, it's raining again in IRL. My... So I guess that's also one of the reasons why I like Levi. He definitely feels, but he's not emotionally clingy / needy. And I very much appreciate that. I sit on my rage for ages and then just choke a Titan for funsies. Levi is not exactly like that. He kind of react like that when when Isabel and Farland died. he went apeshit on the Titan that killed him. Like, according to Isayama himself, like, Levi does still feel, but because of all the bullshit he has gone through, he's just not as emotional and thus as expressive as he used to be. It's a bit of depression mixed with PTSD, unironically. He went pretty ballistic on the Beast Titan too, understandably, of course. Like, those moments are to emphasize just how bad it is. Like, when he actually loses it. But in general, it's just he does feel, but not as much or as hard as he used to when he was younger. And I relate to that. And I relate to that too. I don't know, bearing with me is a pain in the ass. So I rather just deal with myself. Yep, I too was bullied into clipping this depression in school. Pain, same here. Beep beep. What are those? Squeeds! Mental tangents. Me and my mental tangents. All this talk about why I like Levi eventually led me to think about more why I like Mikey, aside from the obvious. I was here? I was. Through here? Well, aside from the obvious, short, cute, kicks ass. Emotionally damaged. Blonde. Where was it? I guess in part because though if I go into details that actually spoils a little bit of don't where give me where are they hello Let's go! Give me! Give me! Give me! Yee! Let's go! Honestly, Lee was my favorite character, but I'm strike, so no home wrecking here. No, sir. Zaimu! Ikuze! I think it was... Where is that? It should be here. Methinks? Where is it? God damn it. Damn it. Rabbit loves a slime. As long as Dan Schneider is not involved. I'm completely lost. There is a lake. Or rather, there is a spring. And I want to get those shiny squids. I guess I could dig into this. Oh, there it is. Oh. So, back into the Mikey thing. Mikey is equally emotionally damaged, but he actually goes about it differently than Levi. Levi has his emotions, quote unquote, dulled. Like, he doesn't feel as strongly as before, aka he has PTSD and depression, which is understandable. Mikey just goes more in, like, how you go about it, Turtle Man. He has his darkness, and it usually explodes when people he loves gets hurt. Like, he goes ballistic when the people he loves gets hurt in any way. He doesn't deal well with the pain and suffering of those around him. Shit. I'm out of... No, it's not here. Right, I get that. Damn it, where is it? Where is that lake? I'm actually kinda... I'm getting angry now. Where is it? It's not here. It's in one other tunnel I made, but that I don't know how to access. God damn it. Hi there, Bonnie. Hey, Anthony. The most gut-wrenching scene for me wasn't anybody dying. It was coming back from the first expedition and Petra's father talking to Levi. Oh, that one was rough. That is a good one, actually. And just Levi dead inside. Where is that fucking tunnel? Ah, fuck it. Let's kill skellies. I still... That's clearly a tunnel I made, but I have no idea how I got there. Maybe just dig up? Meh. God damn it. Okay, last choco cream tube for the night. Also, another reason why I like Levi is because another reason why I like Levi is because even in like he keeps his cool. Oh god damn it! He keeps his cool in almost any situation, and even when he doesn't keep his cool, he's completely lethal. He's unfucking stoppable. And I am prone to panic and do stupid shit when I'm in a panic, so having someone that actually sits down and that can actually just sit down and and do stuff in the middle of in a crisis and stuff, it's something I appreciate having near me. Like someone that can, I appreciate someone that can keep their cool and help me think when I'm in a bit of a crisis. You know that when I start to panic, I do stupid shit. And Levi is just a guy to not do that kind of stuff. Oh shit. Oh great. Okay, fine, I'm gonna make another chest. So I also tend to panic and think way ahead of myself. And think of endless possible scenarios that likely will never happen. So I could see him just going, Brad, calm the fuck down. You are doing that shit again. Ah, you know what, that I do that too. So if this was a real option, would you choose solitude or living with Levi? Living with Levi, because it would be... This sounds bad, but it will have the perks of solitude with also the perks of living with someone. Right? That's the dream. The dream. I need wood. So again, I can see him going, hey Brad, you're doing that shit again. Panicking over nothing and thinking of shit that's never going to happen. Cut that shit out, okay? Should I get rid of this leather stuff? I feel like I can't get these spells from it and it's useless. Bad Bunny, stop panicking. So should I get rid of this stuff? I feel like it's worthless. Bye. 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 You know what? This is almost dying, so might as well. I'm gonna use it as an axe. Yeah. Well, that works too. It makes me die a little inside, but to be honest, might as well. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That sword is pretty much useless, so let's just do it. Yes. So, so yeah, that's at least how I see it. Just not be constantly telling each other I love you, just constant demonstrations of affection doesn't mean I don't appreciate or love my family. I just have a hard time expressing that stuff. Oh. Planks. Chest. Chesta! Bye, I don't need this. Yep, I totally agree. I do it intentionally periodically because I'm expected to, but like, come on, we all know. Well, at least for the parents, I do tell Bonnie, Mama, Lord Bonnie that I love them here and then because you know the whole you don't know when you'll be gone, but I think Bonnie Mama understands that Bonnie Mama understands that I'm not. That just because I'm not expressive when it comes to affection doesn't mean I don't love her. That's just my like that's just how I am. How much is your time going through the motions after moving out? Says I don't have to perform for anybody at home. I don't have to perform at home either. Again, Bonnie Mama, she gets me more than anyone else. But that's not the same for the rest of Bonnie family. And I mean like just cousins and stuff. So I have a funny story kinda related to that. So and a very popular singer, local singer, died. Yeah, that's night. My dad got me more than more than most, but he wasn't totally the same. He's alive. I was going to say, did he pass away? That was unfortunate. So this so there was this like a very known singer locally in Bonland, and he died last year, and he was a great singer. I'm not gonna lie, his life story is very rough, and his songs are as well. But he always ended up with such a, like, he, not to say that he was like those toxic positivity stuff, but he always managed to keep going forward, and always remained very kind and strong in the face of adversity. And not gonna lie, I would have liked to meet him at some point. He was legit a great person that actually went through a very difficult life and trudged along till he was very successful. And his songs actually do happen to not entirely to talk about his life, but they're very rough. They're sad, to say the least. And not gonna lie, hearing to his songs during that time, and thinking that, well, I will never get to meet him, did get me a little bit teary-eyed. Maybe just bawling a little bit, and I always try to hide it. But Bonnie Mama didn't say anything. But I kept trying to hide it, but I knew that she saw me, and was a good person before fame and after? Yeah, that's admirable enough on its own. So with the rest, I really get the point. And yeah, so it got me a little bit teary-eyed, and maybe even bawling just for a second or two when listening to his songs, and actually watching a bit of the live of his funeral, because his funeral was a big deal. And I tried to hide it, but I knew that Bonnie Mama had seen me. And months later, I don't remember who she was talking to, but that's so sweet. Bonnie, shut up! I did contain myself, that I did get a bit teary-eyed. So Bonnie Mama, I don't remember who she was talking to, but she talked to Bonnie's sister, and she told her that, I saw Laran actually with her with teary eyes, and even crying a little bit about the singer's death and stuff. And Bonnie's sister told her, like, really, when she's really so stoic, she barely expresses anything beyond, like, she barely expresses anything. Not that she said beyond general annoyance, like really, when she's not exactly very, very emotional. Like, well, that's new. And I don't know if you guys watch the newer Beavis and Butthead season, the 2011 one. Like, there was a skit that was crying, that due to onion reasons, literally an onion made Beavis cry, and Butthead bullied him the entire episode about crying. And Beavis like, I was not crying. That was pretty much me with Bonnie Mama for a bit. She wasn't an asshole, mind you, like, like taunting me about me crying. Like she even herself admitted that she cried a little bit about the singer as well. Like that it also made her really sad, and she cried a little bit. But I have problem expressing my feelings, you know, especially when it comes to affection and just that kind of stuff. So it was very much I was not crying. I'm not. And she was like, you were crying. She wasn't making fun of me, but it made me think of Butthead telling Beavis, you were crying. It's okay, Beavis. It's okay to cry. Crying takes this sadness away. She didn't bully like that, but I did feel bullied by Bonnie Mama about her pointing out that I was crying. So it was very much I was not crying. Ah, shut up! I'm weird. I don't cry about real life pretty much at all, but I low-key had a meltdown over Madoka episode 10. Madoka was beautiful, man. The ending actually got me a bit teary-eyed as well. Fiction makes me way more emotional than life. Oh, that's okay. Sometimes it happens, but with Madoka I understand. The final episode was... got me a little bit teary-eyed as well. So... Bonnie Mama understands how to handle a streamer daughter quite affection with a liked application of bully. She didn't bully me, like she was being empathic. Like she's empathetic, like she understood, and basically the way she said it, like she understood, because it also made her sad and cry a little bit as well. But understand that I'm a tsundere and I have issues with handling my feelings. So she didn't bully me, but I definitely felt bullied, and that's entirely on me. Well, it was nice watching and listening, but it's 3 a.m. for me, so I'm heading off. Good night, have a nice dream. Good night, just a canon. Thank you for coming. Ooh, what a body. So yeah, that's the story of how I was not crying. Hey Deus Ex Machina, thanks for the sub and welcome to Serfdom. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Oh, you know what? Level 33 and then we'll try enchanting gacha again. I like watching my spawns. Bye. So sorry. So thinking back a lot on the why I like the husbandos I like in regards to the pool boy. He ironically enough, I always say that I have my rules, I have a type, and I more often than not follow a pattern. But sometimes I break my own rules. For example, Levi is not blonde. Mikey is emotional, just not quite in the way. Just not quite. Just not in an annoying way, at least. He's a little shit though, and he loves to tease people. Or getting to people's nerves in general. I probably won't last much longer either, but I'm not tapping out yet. Okay. I'll try not to keep going for much longer because my short stream ended up being short again. Short by Bonnie standards. I'm shocked. We're gonna have so much to trade with the cleric. There we go. Maybe because Mikey likes to get on people's nerves being a tease and all, but he's not overtly annoying, fastidious, and that's another one that's not exactly clingy. That's not exactly clean. That's not clingy and stuff. So he has the charisma, but is not annoying. At least not for me. Just a guy, no mods, I'm fine. There we go. God damn it, again with the leather stuff. Could kill a rabbit. Gacha, 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 gacha ten roll, gacha, 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 gacha. Minecraft really does draw them out, huh? It really does. So, okay, projectile protection or sharpness? Which one? God, I mentioned Sonny Briscoe, and then he starts trending on Twitter along with Noctix. Apparently, they released some voice drama stuff or something. I'm cursed. So, PP or sharpness? Oh, by the way, Mikey, also because Mikey is one that I could hit when he bullies me, when he starts to bully me, and it wouldn't hurt him. Sharpness, probably? Okay. Gacha, 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 gacha. Punch, power, efficiency. One punch, can you get show? Hasha, power, get to power. Giri genkai made hero. Ore o tataeru koe ya kansha era. Ow. You're 3 feet tall. You could punch just about anybody and not hurt them. You'd actually be surprised. I have some prominent knuckles, and I've been told that my punches can actually hurt just because my bones protrude that much. I actually got in troubles when I was younger because I punched a younger kid in the nose for pestering me. What I lack in strength, I have in naturally built weapons. Skin and bones, death rabbit. Exactly. I can give a pretty mean punch if I actually use my knuckles. I don't need brass knuckles. My knuckles are more than enough. Power, get the power. Giri genkai made hero. Ore o tataeru koe ya kansha era tekoshiku wa nai hero. I forgot the lyrics, all the good stuff. Power, get the power. ¡Move! ¡Muévete! ¡Muévete! Nah, that works too. Chora, amor, shizuka ki kore wa Katakao hero. That reminds me. I've heard Marshall starts pretty good, but then it becomes a generic battle shonen, which is sad. Because basically it was One Punch Man and Harry Potter mixed up. And it just parodied stuff from shonen. Such. Basically, oh, that's too bad, yeah. Then later on it focuses more on the actual fights than the, well, the comedy of it all. That reminds me, one of the characters goes, he's a lolicon, he's a lolicon. Excuse me, I'm not a lolicon, I'm a ciscon. Because the guy was basically following his sister. Nice. Okay, super based. You own it, man, you own it, yeah. Like, at least he owns it. Come on. I want to spend these books. I don't think I can do it this stream, but I want to go as far as I can. I wonder what's got those guys trapped in there. Nada. Nada, nada. Nada, nada. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Beep. It probably didn't go anywhere because I didn't see it on Twitter, but I have to read Oshinoko and see what happened with that one scene with Ruby asking Aqua about the promise, about the promise they made in their previous lives. If Twitter didn't say anything about it, it means it likely didn't go anywhere, but seeing the Twitter meltdown over it was hilarious. The fucking Yosugano Sora and route ending being a possibility for a second was hilarious. And keep in mind that it's not coming from Aqua. He's actually the level-headed here. Ruby has always been a fucking degenerate. To be honest, I was turned off by the premise and never got into Oshinoko. I probably should at this point though. It's really good. Like, Ruby has always been the Ruby has always been the fucking degenerate of the two. Aqua has actually been pretty decent so far. Like he wasn't willing to suck from his Oshi's titty. He wasn't willing to suck from his Oshi's titty, even though she was now his mother. Ruby was all over that shit. She fucking loved being breastfed by I. And if anything, she's the one that acted more like a degenerate otaku more than Aqua. So I could definitely see her just giving a flying fuck and actually trying to fuck Aqua because he's Goro. And OBS Studio disconnected me. Thanks. I assumed it was creepy fetish shit at first, and it sounds like it kinda might be, but it can also be good. It is good. Like, the moment he reincarnates as Ai's child, like, he's not a degenerate. He actually has standards. Like, she's my mom now. I can't just fucking try to get anything with my mother. He still very much loves her, but a relationship is not possible given the circumstances. But he still much watch over her and fight tooth and nail for her. Ruby is the true degenerate here. Okay, but his sister is on the table too, though. And if you watch the show, you'll realize that Aqua will never go along with it, even if he made the promise back in their previous life. Just because he knows that's not that's fucked up. Plus, he himself has said that he'll never love someone other than I. Ruby is the one that's actually willing to go with the degeneracy. She's the degen one here. Though the part that he'll only love I, it's starting to change in regards to another girl, but even that aside, like, he by all purposes he's an adult, so you'll see him making the sanest calls, or at least having some common sense when compared to everyone else. Again, Ruby is the actual degenerate one here. No, don't do that. I pressed something I shouldn't. What was that? I think me pressing the shift button too many times started like some shortcut, some key shortcut stuff. Sticky keys? They're not sticky, I was just pressing crouching too much. My old arch enemies? My arch nemesis? No, it's not sticky keys, it's I crouched too many times. Like this. And that activated the key shortcut stuff, so I closed it down. I keep forgetting I shouldn't do that. So yeah, watch/read Oshinoko. It's legit pretty good. And for the anime stuff, actually the songs are very good. The songs that they've released and stuff. Like they're full on songs. So go basta the rain. Oh, you know, I'm gonna make a bad comparison here. That's gonna get me a lot of enemies. Oshinoko does very well what they attempt to do with the idol, but failed absolutely catastrophically. The idol was supposed to also like talk about the music industry and shit, like show basically the hidden side of the music industry, like the all the nasty shit and stuff, but it ended up just being so bad and so cringy. Oshinoko does that. Also, Hoshino Ai is voiced by Mash from FGO. Ai is Mashu, so if you like Mashu, you'll have her singing and stuff. Pressing shift 5 times triggers accessibility thing called sticky keys. If turned on, you can press shift by itself, then the letter and it will do the capital thing. Ah, okay. It's the bane of keyboard gamers the world over. Ah, okay. Anata no aidoru Saiyun wa P. Chu, uya ai, uya ai, uya ai. Biko machu ho. Biko machu ho. Anyway, recommendation well taken. I'll check it out when I have time. Nice. Actually, let me give you. Let me get a tweet I made while I was watching Oshinoko. Oh, come on. I don't have the... Oh, I got it wrong. Let me... Oh. Oh, there we go. I found it. This one is from the show. I made the joke. It's literally what happened in the show. Pretty much. Or at least in that one particular arc. I'm gonna do it because I love this one. You know, the author of the Jaws book got kicked off the set of the movie. He will not accept the over-the-top ending they changed it to, but that was no longer up to him. Well, in some cases, like, having no author input is no problem, and actually some stuff can come out of it, but that is very rare and far in between. Did you know that for the Osomatsu-san writing stuff, none of the writers had watched Osomatsu-kun before or read the manga? Like, they didn't watch the 80s anime or read the manga and stuff. So Osomatsu-san ended up being something completely new. Like, completely new based on the original Osomatsu-kun. And it ended up pretty good. The show is actually pretty funny. So that is one of the very, very rare cases where having no author input didn't affect the whole show. Though then again, Osomatsu-kun was published in like the 50s, or so Akatsuka Sensei has been long since dead. So yeah. But usually if there's no input from the author, it doesn't lead to good things. Really? I didn't know that one. I knew there was a lot of drama in the production of Elfenlied. Yeah, basically the writers for San hadn't watched or read anything about Osomatsu-kun, which wasn't a problem because honestly San is pretty funny. So they ended up with something based on someone else's work that was still pretty good. But that's very, very, very rare. Though I wouldn't know about Elfenlied. I do know. Well, not exactly an adaptation, but the author for Prison School. Basically, his manga got cancelled, and to make sure that the publisher wouldn't get any money out of it, he gave his work such a shit ending, just as a final fuck you. And you know what? My respect. Usually Japanese productions have a lot more integrity than Western ones in that the real creators have way more rights, but not always, I guess. I mean, with Osamatsu-san, that wasn't possible because the author has been dead for decades now, so... That's pretty baller, but a big fuck you to the fans too. Yeah, it's rough. But you know what? I understand the guy. Holy shit. Nice. You know what? Level 34, let's go. There we go. It's a bit like what happened with the Cowboy Bebop adaptation. The author was like he couldn't say anything bad about it, but the best he could say was, "I just hope it goes okay." Like he sounded legit, like he just gave up. Like you watch, go find the headlines and stuff. Like the guy legit couldn't say it was shit, so he was as subtle as he could be, but he sounded defeated. The Netflix sitcom, you mean? Yeah. God, and don't remind me of Netflix Note. That one's another... I saw a video where someone literally just added a laugh track to it and it fit perfectly. Don't remind me of... don't remind me of Netflix Death Note or... oh man. Deathflix or One Piece? Oh, holy shit, One Piece. With Mexican Luffy. Shoo. One Piece. Oh yeah, and Hiromu Arakawa also wasn't really too happy about the Netflix adaptation of Full Metal Alchemist, the live action. And she actually complained, like, they cast the actor that's Japanese. They're all supposed to be German. Like, it's an alternate world, but they're German. I'll say this, Netflix Death Note was a terrible adaptation of Death Note, but as its own thing, actually pretty solid. Like, yeah, Arakawa wasn't convinced about FMA's live action. Pretty solid? No. It was at best a cheap knockoff of Deathly Premonition, but that's about it. Deathflix was so bad. Riptide or efficiency? Meow. God, that actually, oh, God, and now I just fear that Netflix somehow makes a live action of Tokyo Revengers. Ah. Efficiency, okay. You weren't excited to see your favorite Avatar characters in movie form like Aang and Sokka? Sokka. Looting. Unbreaking. Loyalty. They literally mispronounce the characters' names in the movie. That I'm aware. Yeah, let's put this here, whatever. They got roasted to hell and back for the first commercial for that, and they fixed it in the commercial. But not the movie, of course. I think this movie was part of the reason Shyamalan's career nosedived. Like, I haven't watched the live action movie of Tokyo Revengers, but I have seen clips and stuff. And the costume department did such a fucking good job. The fucking outfits and stuff, they're fucking on point, like holy shit. Michael Bay has made some good movies. He violated the Ninja Turtles and I wish him the worst. Understandable. Like the costume department for the live action movie of the Tokyo Revengers, that's good at least. The costume department was very good. Like everyone looks like how they're supposed to look. Like there's no confusion. Everyone looks like they're fucking supposed to look like. And I'm here saying, it's that fucking hard. It's really that fucking impossible to do that. Actually, I think I have another tweet. Let me look. Let me look. Damn it. You know what? I think it's easier if I just look for screenshots. Or rather, captions and stuff. Images. And there's a comparison with the a manga illustration and stuff. Just for convenience sake. Okay. Image. 4. There we go. Oh, shoot. Too big. Manga. And live action. Well, except for Hina, she has light brown hair. But you know what? Details. It's hair. Hair color is something that I can overlook. So let me. So Kisaki should be blonde, but you know what? That's fine. Hina? The one girl's eyes? What's wrong with Hina? And she doesn't have the mole. Okay. The hair color I could give it a pass, but the mole is a cardinal sin. They should have at least painted the mole. They're kinda terrifying. Leave Hina out of this. Hina's amazing. So yeah. It isn't really that difficult to make characters look like they look, you know. You think those eyes are terrifying? Let me show you terrifying shoujo eyes. Let me see if I find the girl. I think it was the protagonist girl from Starry Sky. I think it was her. They called her the Hypnotoad. Let's see if I can find no. God damn it. I can't find it, but that girl in particular had some Hypnotoad eyes. I think it was the girl from Starry Sky. I think it was her, but it was from another, or maybe it was from another otome anime. But I do remember clearly that she had Hypnotoad eyes. Let's see if I can find it with vague description in Google. No, I can't find the Hypnotoad girl. But I clearly remember this girl having yellow eyes. It was pretty funny. I'll take your word for it. I only remember that it was the female protagonist from an otome, from the anime adaptation of an otome game. I'm almost sure it was Starry Sky. But I cannot find pictures of her. Starry Sky anime. Wow, where's the Hypnotoad? Or maybe I was wrong, I don't know, but that's the thing I remember. She was the Hypnotoad. Actually, I'm gonna keep looking. No, I cannot find it, goddammit. I'm already gonna have nightmares about sticky keys tonight. I'm good. Okay. Damn it, now I won't be able to sleep if I don't remember who the fuck the Hypnotoad girl was. But I do remember she did have Hypnotoad eyes. Actually, let me look. Let me try. Let me see. Let me see if I can find any if maybe with some vague wording from to give to Google Kun, I can find who I'm looking for. Maybe not. No, no. ¿Dónde está el hipnosapo? Yeah, same. Man. The problem is that I'm only getting recent stuff like Hametsu flag and trapped in a dating sim. And this one is more on the older end of stuff. God damn it. Phew. I actually remember her hair was kinda like yellow, and her eyes were very much like the Hypnotoads. They were yellow with a tint of green. That is what I remember, but I, for my life, cannot find it. Phew. True. Oh no, she set her mind to it. This is her life now. I kinda wanna ask Twitter. Someone on Twitter must know who I'm talking about. But I doubt I'll get answers. Actually, let me tweet it. Okay, Twitter, I need your help. I remembered the female protagonist of an otome anime that people memed as Hypnoto-chan because she had Hypnotoad's eyes. From which anime was she? There we go, I tweeted it. Oh, I'm dumb. Like, I remember specifically because visually the anime was stylistic. Going with the visual novel and stuff. But due to the art style of the anime itself and stuff, the protagonist looked like a Hypnotoad. Can you imagine? Actually, that gave me a good idea. What if I were the Hypnotoad Vtuber? Will that get me in troubles with Fox for the idea? Alright, I need to head to bed now. Good night, Bunny. Have fun. Thank you, Toodleman. Honestly, I think I should go to bed as well. My throat is actually hurting. I'm breaking. It's starting to hurt, so I may have overdone it. Implying Fox cares about Futurama. Oyasumi! Oyasumi! You're gonna... Time out! Time out for you! Damn it, now I need to know where's Hypnotoad-chan. Oh, well, a Hypnotoad VTuber would be interesting, actually. God damn it, I can't stop thinking about her. Is this love? Okay, let's get some zombies to spawn. Okay, I actually need to find who Hypnotoad-chan is. Starry Sky female protagonist. No. Okay, it's not her, but I'm still... I haven't hallucinated it, I know she exists. Okay, it wasn't Starry Sky, but I do remember it was from an otome. Yeah. Damn it. You're still live? I thought it was a short stream. The only Hypnotoad anime meme I know is Osaka from Azumanga Daioh. It's not her. It's from an otome game. I clearly remember it was from an otome game. And this girl really had eyes kind of like the Hypnotoad. But I don't remember from where. It is a short stream for me. So maybe I should probably end soon. My throat is legit starting to hurt, and maybe staying up late won't do wonders for my illness. I tend to overdo it a lot. Now, if Twitter could actually help me finding who this Hypnotoad-chan is. Anata no aidoru Sayu wa Piju Oya ai, oya ai, oya ai, oya ai Big match, woohoo! Big match, woohoo! Okay. I may have a clue. Okay, I may have found the lead. Maybe not. Okay, I found a lead without a name. That's not good. No, no. 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 I found someone that vaguely resembles what I had in mind. But I get no names. That is not good. God damn it. I think I know it. There we go. There she is. I found her. It wasn't Starry Sky. It was Utano Prince-sama. Nanami Haruka, there she is. Oh, of course. No wonder I kinda felt familiar with her. The art for Utano Prince-sama, I think it's Kurahana Chinatsu, no wonder. Okay. Can you show the audience? They have Todais in Kakegurui, the gambling anime, but that's not Otome. I found her. It's what's her name? Haruka Nanami from Starry Sky. So I shall introduce you to let me introduce you to Hypnotoad-chan. Can you show the audience? All glory to the Hypnotoad! Hello, hey Tito, hello. Let me show you another one. I found her. Okay, now I can finally sleep. Nanami Haruka from Uta no Prince-sama. Hypnotoad! All hail the Hypnotoad! I can't believe you don't shower every day in this heat. I do shower, but only at night. I shower before I go to bed. Okay, back to Minecraft. It's not that bad, and you should shower. I actually showered before like my trip to go back home. I do shower. It's just that I do it before I go to bed or right before I stream. But I don't shower when I'm going out. Comunes don't have the privilege to see me clean. Though to be fair, the heat has subsided lately. It's been raining a lot and that helps with it not being fucking hot. It's not that hot, but the humidity is bullshit. So far the humidity hasn't made it worse, so at least there's that. 33 degree feels like 42. Oof, I know. Here is 25 degrees, but humidity is like 83%. I'm breathing water. I knew it. I knew I wasn't crazy. I knew I wasn't crazy. I knew I had seen her somewhere. Oh yeah, the artist is Kurahana Chinatsu, no? Or if not, that's actually yeah, it's her. You know what? Helped me some fan art on DeviantArt that listed some otome game female protagonists, and when I saw her, like vaguely how her eyes were, I instantly remembered. Oh, I heard there's going to be a new Futurama season. No, please no, please. No, we don't need more Futurama. It ended fine-ish. Man, just when Toodleman left, though I guess he did say he didn't want to see Hypnotoad-chan. Oh, I don't actually remember how it ended. I think they gave it a new ending because the show got canceled or something. But basically the whole story repeats again. It's how the kinda ending leaves it. Time travel shenanigans. Did you know that words are contagious? So if you want to get rid of a word, you have to go with a dermatologist so they remove it properly so you don't get warts in other parts of your body. Or rather, if you get rid of a word, like the parts of your body that were in contact with that word when you removed it could actually start growing warts as well, so you gotta be a bit more careful with that. I did not know. I have been wart free all my life. Me too, but it's just something to keep in mind. I heard that you can freeze them with lighter fluid and that you should not do that. You can. Also with nitrogen, you can also remove them with acid. There's a bunch of ways to get rid of them. Pain, sharp, unbreaking, sharp. Protection, efficiency, piercing, protection. Wee, wee. Ow. It's also the whole thing how the three-man syndrome works. That's a very rough condition. Three-man syndrome is basically words but going out of control. It's the result from people like it happens to people that specifically do not have like the immune, like the genes or to get an appropriate immune response towards the human papillomavirus. And like normally it will just cause a wart, but in these people basically it just goes haywire and it starts producing warts everywhere in the body. But these ones are so out of control and so huge that they actually look like tree roots. Actually, let me look for it. Three-man syndrome. It is a skin condition and it's basically very, very, very aggressive. And one of the most well-known cases, the poor guy, he actually died pretty early. He actually died pretty early in life. Like he was in his 30s when he died, more or less. The condition is pretty rough. One of the worst thing I had was bedbugs, and yes, they do bite. Of course they do bite. Let me see. It's not called three-man syndrome for nothing. So this what you see here is warts. Basically his immune system, his body goes haywire because of the human papillomavirus, and what the normal response would to be basically encase the virus in like this skin part, which is the wart. but the people with this case, it goes completely out of control and it starts producing these tree-like words. Suddenly our hair doesn't seem that bad, huh? It's not that bad, but I can remove it and it's not threatening my health. This actually can be can actually put their lives in danger. So it's not contagious, it's just people that unfortunately, like basically they lack the gene that normally would allow them to basically just get normal words in the case of papillomavirus infection. Okay, this is not Treeman syndrome. This is neurofibromatosis. There's also one that looks similar, but it's not quite. It's also called keratosis. Was it? Keratosis. No, it wasn't keratosis. Hyperkeratosis. Yeah, hyperkeratosis. Basically just deep, thick skin. Hyperkeratosis. This one I don't think Google will... Neil will be happy to let me show them, but yeah. Couldn't get them removed? No. Usually, like, it's not only like, they can get surgery, but there is a high risk that the warts will come back. And depending on the extension of the warts, they may need a lot of skin grafts to be able to compensate for the skin they lost. And also, at the very least, with the original Treeman, he actually bled a bit too much when they took a sample of out of one of his warts. So I'm not sure if it applies to every person with Treeman syndrome, but there's a lot of bleeding when there's cuts and stuff. So let me look about the OG Treeman. Let me look about the guy for a second. Oh yeah, he died in 2016 when he was 42. Didi Koswara died on 30 January 2016, age 44, at the Hasan Sadikin Hospital, Bandung, Indonesia, from a series of health problems relating to his condition. The sad thing is that he didn't get to see a cure for his condition. There are other people with Treeman syndrome around the world, but the guy was the most notorious case. His wife of 10 years also left him after he couldn't support them and their two children. Wow, what a nice cunt. In 2008, Koswara had 13 pounds of warts surgically removed from his body. The operation was such a success that he could play Sudoku and wear flip-flops. But the growth continued to return, requiring two surgeries a year to keep the infections down. Well, basically, he had to go to surgery to get the stuff removed because they would come back. Koswara died of a complicated series of health problems, including hepatitis, liver and gastric disorders, according to one of the doctors treating him. His doctor said he was resigned to his illness. He must have been pretty tough. He must have been pretty tough to face all the insults he suffered over the years. Man. You know, my life is not too bad. I did hear that his wife left, but I didn't know it was because he couldn't support them anymore. What a good woman. So yeah, basically the only quote-unquote treatment is surgery, and even then they will eventually come back. His case was so aggressive that he had to get 2 surgeries per year to keep the infection at bay. So, yep. I don't know the scientific name, but I do remember clearly the Treeman syndrome. Holy shit, I'm starving. In IRL too, I'm actually starving IRL. Protection, efficiency, protection. Do we have something? Efficiency. Ooh. Efficiency. Efficiency 4, let's go. Efficiency is good. I'm gonna spend these books and call it a night, or rather a day. Actually, maybe I may not have enough time to do that. Maybe 1 or 2 more. I'm gonna let these guys spawn. Get all the goody XP. Good stuff. It's good to be back though. And then I just realized that don't starve together. No, I'm gonna starve alone. I'm gonna starve alone, thank you. Come on, give me the good stuff. I have to go, don't overdo it. Fine, just one last enchantment and I'll call it a night. No! No! No, no, no! I want my horses! It's... Thunderstorm, come on! Thunderstorm, let's go. I'm coming! Give me! I want my scaly horse! I thought I heard something spooky. Okay, nothing here, nothing here. Let me... Nada. I think I see something with enchanted stuff in the distance. I remember last time I got zombie piglins. It was pretty funny. That's a zombie villager? But I love the map is not showing me the stuff I need to see. Villager and Enderman. Hello, hello. Okay. Load Laran. There is one over there. Can I just get my skeleton horse? And I think it despawned. Great. Lots of creepers around though. No witches. Last time there was a witch, but god damn it. Don't make me hurt my dog. Oh. Man, my aiming is on point. Okay, one. Where's the other one? It says there is one near here. Pop! Well, there he is. Ah, that's fine. There's more over the hill. May need to repair my armor. Where are my horses? Wait. Is that? Is that? Is that? Is that? Is that? Ow! Fuck you, no! Doko! Doko da! Doko da! Koko ga! Oh fuck! I found them. Ooh! 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 What do I do? What do I do? Okay, I'm gonna have to Google this. I'll have to Google this. Okay, what do I do? Ooh, okay. Option. Peaceful. Okay, next. What do I do? What do I do? Mr. Minecraft guide. Okay, I need... Oh, fuck, I need... Oh, fuck, no. I need a saddle, but if I leave... If I leave, they're gonna despawn. Ah! Ah! You know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna let this chance pass. Oh, I need to. Fuck it. I'm not. One. Sad. Sad for saddle. Okay, I need to go this direction. I'm gonna leave you here for a moment. Don't escape. And I'm gonna bring your other friend. One? Oh no. Let me out. Okay, where's the other one? Don't despawn. There you are. Come here. Man, next time I gotta have saddles in my inventory just for these type of situations. I'm dumb. I should have picked grab some of the saddles I have in my inventory just for this. Next time I get to skeleton horse hunting. Okay! Nice! Now let's go back to farming. I'm gonna do one last enchantment. Dokuka, Dokuka, Kokuka! I got my skeleton horses finally! I'm hungry. Okay. Yes, I cheat in Minecraft. Okay. Now I need to find another goal for Minecraft. Like one of my long-term goals was getting a skeleton horse, so there's that. Okay, we got him. So I guess my next goal should be. So I guess my next goal should be exploring the Nether, not on baby mode. Like I'm still very much afraid of the Nether. Oh yeah, okay. Ugh. Come on, last level, last few levels. god, my pickaxe is almost at the end of its life. Use. My pickaxe is almost at the end of its life. It did help me a lot though, so it was a good run. Come on. More, last stretch. Last. Come on. Oh, I actually shouldn't do that. Got dizzy for a second there. Let me see. Unbreaking, protection, thorns. I need to add something to my stuff. Also, I'm not as afraid of the nether as I used to, so oh shit. So nether exploration could be on the horizon really soon. Damn, that's a lot of zombie jerky. You know what? Fuck the leather stuff. Oh. Protection and breaking, thorns. Bye. Nah. Almost there, almost there. Bye, bye, bye. No slimes yet. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Oh. Come Come on, last stretch. Hey, let's go. And almost at 6 a.m. Nice. Okay, last one. Efficiency. Let's see. Another efficiency. Ooh. Smite 2. Tempting. Okay, think that should be it for today. When will I see you? I'm not sure, but I'm certainly going to get to set another, to have another another guerrilla stream this week. I really should be resting. Hopefully this doesn't hopefully this doesn't get me this doesn't bite me back hard, because I should be resting. So thank you guys for joining me, and I'll see you all next time. Bye bye.